Ah, beautiful. Sonic Rush, pretty pog ass soundtrack, chat. Sonic Rush has that good soundtrack, let me tell you. Ah. Also, it's like you can tell some of the new people because they're on YouTube. Because they're not used to the music part. They're like, bro, why isn't Zero talking? They're like, where's Zero? I'm like, guys, I don't. This is what that happens in the beginning of the streams. I play music to allow everybody to show up first. That's our waiting time. That's the waiting music time. That's what that is. Oh, it's still weird being here. Where is the funny man? Where is he? Those poor little fletchlings. They do not understand. Also, we should now not have to worry too much about bots showing up this stream, because now I put on subscribers only mode. So now the only people who can talk are people who are subbed to the channel. So hopefully we shouldn't have to worry about fucking sex bots showing up in the chat anymore. Until the sex bot subscribes. Oh shit. Then we're fucked. Bro, where are my channel points? Bro, come on, I can't use my worthless channel points. Now the bot's got a sub. Yeah, at least I'll earn a sub from the bot. But yeah, the people who are wondering why I'm streaming this on YouTube is also because this is the second part of the 20k sub special. So because of that, I feel like it just made sense to also stream this on YouTube as well. So, but yeah, I don't know. Like I said in my community post, I am thinking about probably trying to somehow stream more on YouTube, but not totally give up Twitch either. Like I'm trying to figure out a way to kind of just keep both. Are you jerking off alone? No, I'm with the Zero. I'm with the Afro Zero chat. Ah. All right, but yeah. All right. So I think Monica BRB'd real quick, but I think I can answer a few of these questions. Let me. Is it going to be 12 hours? No, this one is not going to be 12 hours. We already did that. We're not going to do another one immediately. This is not also 12 hours. That would literally be insane. All right, so let me get some music going. I'm also probably going to, because I don't know, it depends how long this Q&A ends up being, because I was gonna say I might actually, you know, edit this part of the Q&A, the Q&A part of the stream. I might upload to YouTube, because I mean, granted, I don't know if we're going to be doing anything else this stream besides the Q&A. We might. Depends how long the Q&A is. If it's not that long, we'll probably do like Mario Kart or something. We'll see what happens. But yeah, let us proceed with the festivities. Get the music started.
Nice.
There we go. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat, optional spoon. Hey Zero, how's your day been? Also, how do you feel after streaming 12 hours? I feel fine. Like, I just had to take that. I just had to go to sleep. I was fine yesterday when I woke up at like 9 p.m. But I was fine. Alright, also, yeah, fucking, you want to do a weird drinking game that I don't actually condone because of how many of these are most likely in here? Fucking, you know, take a shot of water. Nice. Every time one of these questions are gonna have something to do with a face reveal. Because, like, I can already... Hello. I was telling Chad, I was like, take a shot of water every time one of these questions is gonna contain a face reveal. I was like, that's definitely gonna happen.
I thought you were gonna say, take a shot every time someone asks how we met each other.
There's probably a few of that too, but I guarantee there's more face reveal ones than that.
Maybe, yeah. Let me actually get the chat open.
Alright. There we go. Okay. So, we have 71 responses. There's 71 fucking questions here, but we have a 3-question max, so it's probably more than 71. We probably reached about 100, so it's time to read this. All right, so the first question is from Fataz. What mods are you looking forward to the most in the future? Honestly, not really, like, any, really. I just kind of play whatever, like, comes out. I'm gonna be real with you. like I haven't really been, like, waking up and being like, well, I hope this mod comes out, you know? Like, I've just kind of been playing whatever's out and being like, oh, cool, you know? And I feel like the mindset I do have with this, I feel like it's probably the best mindset to have when it comes to these things, because it's like a lot of Ddlc mods are prone to be canceled just because of how much work people have to put into it to make them. So if I did sit here and I was looking forward to a bunch of things, it's like I would probably only upset myself when it inevitably gets potentially canceled. So it's like... So, yeah, it's like, I'm not really, not to say, like, I haven't played any good mods or anything. Obviously, I've played plenty of good mods. It's just, I'm not really, like, thinking, oh, man, when's the next part of this coming out, you know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. It's just kind of like, yeah, I'll play that when it comes out, you know? I thank you for the question, Fataz. Gamer chair from Dragon King. I do have a gamer chair, but it is a off-brand DX racer called an S racer.
Do you guys want to know what I have? I have a dinky little office chair with a green, like, fabric covering. So that's what my chair looks like.
I have a fucking off-brand DX racer because I did not want to pay $400 for a chair. But then this chair is also ripping. I kind of need a new chair eventually. I might actually have to get an actual DX racer. Or not. I don't know. They're very expensive. We'll have to see. I mean, apparently they're comfortable. I don't know. I'll have to see what happens. I know the more fucking money, the more comfortable the chair is.
No. I do not have a better gamer chair. I literally, like, like a cubicle office chair, guys. Like, it's tiny.
The cubicle office chair. Also, I forgot to mention, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I'm okay. Once again, I enjoy your content. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. But yeah, thank you for the question. Deckner asks, what was your thought process behind making the story of Vigilante? The thought process behind making the story? It was kind of just things just kind of, like, came to us. Like, it was something where I knew what had to happen for certain things. Like, I knew for Chapter 1, I knew we couldn't have... I didn't want the MC to basically be amazing from the start. That was, like, something I automatically, like, wanted to make sure of. Like, I wanted him to feel a bit more... so that he's able to be more relatable and such, but also just because you can actually see him grow over the course of the story. I didn't want him to just immediately be good at it, and then he's just like, look, he's amazing at it, you know? It's like, that's why a lot of in Chapter 1 has him, like, he gets saved by Monica. That one, like, I think once he gets saved by Monica, or he gets saved by her twice. I'm not actually sure. I think he gets saved by her twice, yeah. It is twice, because the one at the end. So, yeah. He gets saved by Monica. One of the times he misses his gun and shoots a fucking, like, can. It's really, or he just shoots, you know, like, he tries to shoot his gun, he misses. You know, like, there's a lot of stuff he messes up with. Like, one thing I wanted to make sure was that he wasn't just immediately good at it. But, I also wanted to have a focus. I wanted to not just have a focus on the action as well, because as the one, like, big persona inspiration with Vigilante was the fact that I wanted it to be a focus on not just, you know, the whole night aspect of what they do at night, but also, you know, their daily lives, and them just, you know, like, hanging out with each other and such. So it's like I did want to focus on that. I think that was really the thought process behind making the story, per se. I was like, and then I wanted Monica to probably be more experienced than him, you know? Like, she kind of has, in the beginning, she has a little bit of the mentor vibe, but later it turns into more of a partner relationship instead of, like, instead of like a teacher and student. like she makes jokes about it in chapter 2 when she's like training him, but overall, I would say their relationship is more of a partnership. It is not a mentor and student. Like, Monica's only slightly better because of the fact that she's had more experience than he did at doing this already. So she's not, none of this is really new to her. The only thing that is new is the yellow-eyed people.
Yeah.
That's new for both of them. But
Someone asked if Sierra made the Vigilante sprites. And my answer is no, I made them.
Yeah, Monica made these sprites. Monica, I think, made most, if not, I think, all of the custom sprites that are used in our mod.
Some of them are free to use, but some of them are made by me.
Like the ones that are like you only see in Vigilante, those were all made by Monica.
Like their outfits and stuff.
Yeah, like Natsuki's hoodie, her pajamas, Monica's pajamas, Monica's hoodie in chapter 3.
Yeah, the green hoodie.
Yeah. And yeah, MC and Monica's outfits.
And I also did make that pose where she has both hands in her pockets. I made that too.
Yeah. That was by Monica. Did she make the silhouettes? She also did make the silhouettes, yes. The red silhouettes of the characters are also made by her. That we use for like the title screen and such.
I also made the text box. And the phone.
But yeah. I hope I answered your question well enough. Who's best Kong? Best Kong is probably gonna, I think, a lot of people probably think I'm gonna say Donkey Kong, but it's actually Chunky Kong. Because if you remember in the DK rap, he actually says that he's one hell of a guy. So, like, you can't really beat being one hell of a guy. Donkey Kong's at least second, probably. But, like, you can't beat Chunky Kong, dude. It's too bad Chunky Kong has only appeared in, like, one Donkey Kong game and has never showed up ever again. But, you know, he'll come back. He's got some time. He was too much of a hell of a guy. What is your favorite horror movie from King Ice 90? If you don't like horror movies, what's your favorite movie? I don't think I have a favorite horror movie. Yeah, so I don't really watch horror movies that much. They're kind of eh to me. I think horror movies are like fun to watch, but they're not like something I watch on my own. I feel like they're things like they're more fun to watch with other people.
Yeah.
But it's like I've watched horror movies, but I wouldn't consider any of them my favorite. Like what?
You make sure I'm unmuted, right?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay. Just make sure.
Like it's something where it's like fucking Freddy versus Jason was not my favorite horror movie. Favorite movie? I don't even know if I can answer that question. I don't even know if I have favorite movies. I'm not much of a movies person, really.
Neither of us are really movies person. We just watch
people.
movies if we
Neither of us are movies person. I'm not really a movie person. I don't really watch. Like I've watched a bunch of movies, but like the movies I watch aren't typical movies. Like I'll watch like anime movies or something, or like I'll watch fucking like, you know. Like, I'll watch, like, little weird things I'm interested in, but, like, I'm not gonna go out and, like, be like, oh, man, you see the new Tarantino movie? Like, well, that's me. Like, I've seen some of the Tarantino movies. I won't call them my favorite.
The first movie I've seen, the first movie that, like, comes to my head that I have seen recently, I guess, is, like, Into the Spider-Verse. It's, like, really good.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess I could. I picked that, too. I pick Into the Spider-Verse. There's my answer. That counts. That's a movie. If it was a movie I really enjoyed, too. Chucky was a hell of a guy. Now he's in hell, my guy. That's not good. Thank you for the $5, Mississippi King. Yeah, thank you for the question. Okay, there's the first 3 questions I got. There's been a while. Congrats on 20K. Here are my questions. What made you decide to stream on Twitch instead of YouTube? Around the time I wanted to start streaming, I heard a bunch of, like, bad stuff about streaming on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like, it was a bunch of just, like, things that I was like, ugh. And I also wasn't a big fan of the layout at the time. Nowadays, I've kind of grown to just kind of accept it, I guess. I mean, it is just kind of a YouTube video in terms of the layout, but just with the chat on the right. So I'm like, I guess it's not too bad. Because at first I was like, it doesn't have the panels that Twitch does. And then I later learned that Twitch panels really aren't that useful. Like, they're useful to a degree. Like people use them sometimes probably, but you don't really, only like new people who aren't familiar with the channel are really going to use the panels. Like Twitch panels don't really serve that much of a purpose, so it's like I guess it's not all too bad. So I mean, there is that. So that's all. And plus, everybody streamed on Twitch. That was always the thing. Everybody was like, oh yeah, follow me on Twitch where I stream. Like, nobody really was streaming on YouTube at the time. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll go to Twitch. And yeah, I mean, even today, there's still stuff that Twitch does better than YouTube in terms of streaming. So I still kind of have, like, reasons to still keep my Twitch account, obviously, and still stream on Twitch. So I'm definitely gonna sit there and think about that. There's definitely, I just have to, I'm definitely not a stranger to streaming on YouTube anymore, though. I'm gonna try to see how to situate this. I just have to figure out, like, a schedule or something and see, like, how I would handle this. Because it definitely does seem like a good portion of my audience seems to be able to show up to the YouTube streams more than they can to the Twitch streams. But, yeah. Do you plan to do more DDLC mod videos with other people besides Monica? Not hating on her, I promise. Not really. I mean, it's like, I think the issue mostly lies in the fact that it's like, I don't really leave anything open for anybody else to really do anything when I make DDLC mod videos. Because, you know, since I'm voicing basically all of the characters, there's not really a reason to have somebody else here just to watch me voice all of the characters, you know? Like, I'm not gonna, like, I don't really know if I want to sit here and be like, all right, Bug, just sit there and watch me do this. Because also, they might suffer the same problem that Monica even suffers from, where she doesn't exactly know when she can actually say something, because she doesn't want to break the flow of what's going on. So
I
it's
always
like,
have to try and pick and choose which moments I interrupt, so I don't like interrupt anything important or like piss people off in the comments and be like, why did Monica talk at this part, huh? Why did she interrupt?
yeah, it's like, that's why it's kind of hard to, it's kind of hard to do like DDLC mod videos with other people, but it's also nothing it's something I never really like needed to do either. Like, it's never something I really like, nobody really wanted me to do, you know? Like, I don't like, Bug or Cam were never like, man, I wish I could be on the DDLC videos. Like, they never really, I don't think they really cared about that. Plus, I think they'd rather be in, like, streams where they can actually actively do something, or it's also something where it's more interesting to watch. Like, that's why I got Bug for, like, the Mario Sunshine or, like, the Sonic playthroughs, because I'm actively doing something. Like, we're playing an actual, like, you know, like a game that's moving around. I'm not basically reading a book and he's watching me read a book. Like, that's the experience, basically. Also, I know this wasn't part of your question, but but also in terms of saying that I Bug for the other series, I say, like, I mostly save my friends for other series. I have been thinking of trying to get them for other friends for other series too, like, instead of just having only Bug to be there for, like, a playthrough. I think Cam said he wanted to be in the Sonic Heroes one. I'm not sure if he was serious about that or not. I'll have to ask him about that, because I could get both him and Bug for Sonic Heroes. That could be funny. But yeah, I don't really have, in terms of, yeah, to answer the question again, I don't really have any plans to have anybody else really for DDLC mod videos.
Yeah.
Mostly because I think the problem comes from the fact is, again, yeah, the voice acting. I'm not going to force my friends to voice act, especially if they don't really know, like, how to, because then it's like, I feel like I'm doing a disservice to the mod creator, because we're definitely not going to be able to take it seriously when all of us doing a bunch of stupid voices, you know? Yeah, it's the only time we actually did have other people was for the Lost Chapter, and that was because it was for the Lost Chapter, and even then, I was still voicing all the characters, so again, I was like, yeah, so I don't think we're really gonna have anybody. If there was any DDLC mod you wanted to replay, which would it be and why? I already replayed some mods recently. That's a thing I do if I do want to replay them. If there's any ones I would want to replay, would probably be Salvation, maybe. Just because when I recorded that mod, like, I was really, like, it was really, like, old in my ways of recording things. So, like, if you go back to that, the quality of that fucking playthrough is just, like, terrible. Like, the fucking, like, video is, like, the fucking, because I had to really shrink DDLC to not get it to lag or anything. So, because of that, like, the quality of that video is just, like, disgusting. So, and it's kind of funny that it's, like, one of the big DDLC mods on my channel, like, one of the biggest DDLC mods I played on my channel. It's, like, it just looks terrible compared to, like, every other mod I played, because it was so long ago. But, yeah. I would probably replay that if I like, had no mods on my fucking, like, on my to-do list, but you know, right now I'm kind of crunched. There's a lot of things that I need to people want me to play right now, so I don't really have time to go back and play Salvation right now. Who knows? Maybe in the future. But yeah, thank you for the questions. I'm already too used to Zero's voice so much of the fact that hearing a girl's voice coming out of the girls seem unnatural. I've ruined them for you. You're welcome. This is by Wiz. Would you be willing to revisit or look into DDLC themed mods for other games? Example, Doki Doki Repentance, Friday Night Funkin' Doki Doki Takeover, and I already finished Takeover, but I don't know many other DDLC themed mods, etc. I mean, yeah, I'd be willing to do that. The only problem is I don't know of any. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna expose myself. When I see that a game or some sort has mods, the first thing I look up is DDLC if there's like a search engine. Like, I search up like DDLC, I search up Monica. I do both of those things when I figure out that something has mods. Because I do want to I do want to see if that exists for some of those things. That's how I found that fucking Monica mod for 100% orange juice.
Yeah.
Like, that's where I was like, I do try that. So it's like, I'd be willing, yeah, that's like, I'm definitely willing to do that for other games. Just, there's not that many DDLC themed mods for other games. Or they're literally like, not much to really do anything with, you know? It's like, some of them are just like decorations for like a game. And it's like, well, that's not gonna do much.
I'm gonna make a video on these streamers.
It's kind of like, because I think Left 4 Dead for the longest time just had like DDLC decorated guns. And I was like, that's just kind of lame. And then eventually they did get like the girls as models. And I was like, there you go. Yeah. It's like, there's not really much to really mod for games. But yeah, I'm definitely on the lookout and such. But yeah, thank you for the question. Alright. This one's from Saturn. Would you think that you'll have any other plans for other games to play that you have yet to stream or record over on Twitch or YouTube? I have plenty of games that I have planned to play and record. Some might argue I have too much that I want to play and record, and I have to get through all these fucking... I have to get through a bunch of games already. Because there's tons I've, like, thought about wanting to do. Because obviously I still want to do the rest of the Kingdom Hearts series. So that's still, you know... that's still on the itinerary. Still want to do some more Sonic games, you know? Want to do fucking, like, Sonic Mania. I mentioned Heroes. I want to do that eventually. Generations. And, you know, if it ever becomes playable versions, then maybe Unleashed and even 06. You know? Like, I'm down to definitely. I do want to do more Sonic games. I'm still thinking about redoing Breath of the Wild. Like, I really do kind of want to do that. So I will have to find some time to redo that playthrough, because I do want to replay Breath of the Wild, because yeah, that one is like the biggest thing on my channel. That's like the oldest. I can't even look back at that playthrough. It's so fucking just, yeah. Like the fucking setup I even had, where like the entire screen wasn't the game. Like I don't even know what was going on with me back then, but you know, that's what happens when you have to learn things on your own. They don't make I didn't have any guides when it came to fucking being a YouTuber. I had to fucking figure this shit out on myself. So because of that, a lot of the times I just kind of fuck up. And then when I fuck up, it's like, well, now I know not to do that again. So it's like, yeah. So I do kind of want to, I do want to redo Breath of the Wild, but because I want to redo that before Breath of the Wild 2 comes out, because, you know, I'm definitely going to do a playthrough on that. And that comes out next year. Unless it gets delayed again, who knows. But in terms of other games, I don't know. I have thought about playing God of War, mostly because the sequel to God of War is coming out, and I've thought about playing that game on the channel because I mean, I even though I have played the game before, but I haven't. But you know, it's been such a long time, and and it is a really good game. So I'm like, I don't know. Fucking, I've thought about it. I don't know how far it's really gone in terms of me thinking about it though. In terms of multiplayer games, still trying to get everybody to play Sonic Shuffle. It'll happen. I just gotta get everybody to sit down. Gotta sit Bug and Cam down and Monica, and we're all gonna play Sonic Shuffle. We're gonna play it. We're playing shitty Sonic Mario Party. We're gonna do it. I think that's like the only multiplayer game I can really think of right now. I guess like Mario Strikers Battle League, I guess we'll definitely have some videos on it when it comes out. Because I know me and Cam have definitely been wanting to play that game, so... I don't know if anybody else will play with us. Me and him have been like the only ones really showing interest in the game, so. But as far as I know, I do know me and Cam want to play that game a lot. So there's definitely gonna be some games on that. But yeah, those are only the games I can think of right now. Obviously, the list is always subject to change. I have plenty of games coming out and such that I've showed interest in. Any interest of replaying games you played before that you played before that you haven't streamed yet? I think God of War was like an example I used before. I guess really, like I mentioned, I said all the Sonic games, and yeah, technically, I've replayed all of them. That's not like me replaying them. I've played them all before. Those aren't, like, first-time experiences for me. I've played all those Sonic games to fucking, like, death and back. So yeah, it's like, those are, technically, a lot of my playthroughs are me replaying games I've played in the past, honestly. Like, I think only a few, like, some indie games recently, like, I think Katana Zero and Stanley Parable are two, like, were first-time playthroughs. But, yeah. Fucking, most of the games I play on the channel are games I've played before. I just want to play them again so I can, like, talk about them or just go back to them. You know? This is that. I want to see a DMC5 playthrough. I feel like I'd have to play through the rest of the series on the channel first. Like, that's my thing. It's like, I don't like to sit here and I don't want to start off on a game without playing, like, the rest of it. I'm not going to sit here and be like, alright, guys, time for the fucking Halo Infinite playthrough. And there's, like, I played no other Halo games on the channel. Like, hell, that's kind of the reason why I had to fucking have on playing all the other Kingdom Hearts games. Mostly because I wanted to, but also because, yeah, it's like, it'd be weird to just play the fucking, like, game like that. The only one I could kind of arguably get away with is God of War, because God of War 2018 acts as a reboot, but also it isn't at the same time. But they also give you enough information in the game to where you don't have to play the old games to understand what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, thank you for the questions. This one's from LDHG. Have you thought of making your own visual novel? Do you prefer to make mods for Ddlc? I'm going to be real. I'm going to give you an answer that it seems... I don't know if this is a common answer, because it seems like a lot of people who do make mods for Ddlc are trying to do, like, branch out into actual visual novels. I physically have no interest in making my own visual novel. Like, I literally have zero interest in making my own. I'm going to be real with you. Like, I'd rather just make mods for Ddlc. Like, I don't know. I only really make mods because I love these characters so much. So it's something where it's like, I really have no interest in making my own visual novel. I just like it because it allows me to create little stories with the characters I enjoy. So, yeah, it's like, I'd much rather prefer making mods than making my own visual novel. Like, I really don't have any interest in doing so. But yeah, thank you for the question. How did the idea of Vigilante come to be? Like, one day you and Monica just went, let's make a Ddlc mod inspired by Persona 5 or something?
Pretty much.
I feel like we said the Persona part later, though. Like, I feel like because the Persona part didn't happen in the initial concept. We were just like, we just wanted to make a mod.
The first initial concept was, what if
action mod?
The MC and Monica work together or something.
In an action. I mean, I do remember from the start we wanted it to be an action mod. I remember that was the one from the start, because I think my reasoning for why I wanted it to be an action mod was I was like, I don't have any ideas that won't feel like they've already been done before. Like, to death in, like, the community, you know? Like, a fucking, like, Monica romance mod, like, you know, like, or all those other things. Now, there's a problem with doing stuff like that. It's just, I didn't want to do that, you know? So, it was like, I know this is from the start, we wanted it to be an action mod where it's not just one of the girls, it's not just MC doing everything. We wanted it to be like, you know, a mod where Monica and MC work together. So, you know, that was the main thing. And then I think later we just kind of made it, we just later inspired, like, you know, we just used Persona 5 because we were like, this could work. Because I was like, we could focus on, he was like, we could do kind of how Persona does, where it's like the life aspect and then also the, you know, the night aspect of, you know, doing all the other stuff at night, and then, you know, during the day you just deal with life stuff. So yeah, it's like, but funnily enough, it's always funny because everyone always only really thinks we only really inspired by Persona 5 because we only mentioned Persona 5 in the credits. But Vigilante actually does have a lot of inspiration. It's actually like it is not just Persona. I think a good portion of it, some of it came from Spider-Man actually. To be honest,
Yeah.
like a lot of like some of it actually came from that because I actually did pull a lot from that. I think like a little bit, like a very small bit of it came from like My Hero, but it's like very small, like which is like I think also inspired by Spider-Man. So it's like, you know, I feel like just saying it's inspired by Spider-Man, I feel like is just probably the better answer there. But yeah, it was like, you know, there's some Spider-Man inspiration there. In terms of the romance, I don't think the romance really had any inspirations per se, besides like I think there's some little things in there from like me and Monica's relationship, I guess. But overall, I think it's just whatever the hell Monica thinks is cute. From her watching a bunch of fucking romance shit.
Yeah, and just like having like, just generally like, thinking about like cute romance stuff that I like.
Monica was obviously inspired by Toradora.
No, because there's parts in Toradora that I don't like.
No, because Monica's not a bitch. It doesn't work. But yeah, that was just kind of how Vigilante came to be. I think, I don't know. I feel like I think that does answer the question. I was gonna say more, but I think the question has been answered. But yeah, thank you for the question. I appreciate it. I remember the first Vigilante streams. I said it was so much like Spider-Man, like he was discovering the powers and shit. Yeah, that was the part where I was inspired by Spider-Man, was him discovering his powers. Like, you remember from like the original fucking movie where he was like jumping from the building to building? That's kind of what I was inspired by. I feel like I mentioned that in the playthrough. If I didn't, then I apologize. What game did you have the most fun recording / streaming for? I think he meant recording, but he put recoding. Bad, Kobe. But the most fun recording or streaming for? That honestly, I think it's either Ddlc Abridged or Sonic Adventure 2 Randomizer. Like, both of those were really fun to record, mostly because they were just really funny to record. But because like Adventure 2 Randomizer was always something where it was like, I was just like, I didn't know what to expect was gonna come out of those fucking characters' mouths. like that shit was actually great for that reason. And then yeah, and then Abridged was just obviously just funny to play. So there's that. But yeah, no, yeah, fucking SAD. I think it's like a tie between them. If I had to say if I had to pick one, I'd probably say SA2 a little bit more, just because it's a randomizer, so there was more random things to the aspect of it, you know? Like, it wasn't even just the fact of the characters' voice lines that made me laugh. It was also like the random models I'd get. Like, we got fucking Wario that one time in Wild Canyon. And then, like, I fucking went down and he crashed the game. Fucking drilled down and it crashed the game. Like, fucking... Yeah, I think right now it's Adventure 2 Randomizer. Like, that was too good. I was actually surprised how much views that fucking has on my channel, too. Like, that game fucking... That, like, weirdly, like, surprisingly has so many fucking views. So, that's great. I do want to actually go back to it eventually, because I do know it got updated, I think, semi-recently. So, I do want to do it again. I was originally going to play it for the 12-hour live stream, but, you know... I guess I didn't need it, so I do plan on playing it again at some point, though. Oh yeah, Miitopia was a pretty good honorable mention. Yeah, that was pretty fun too. That game was definitely fun as well. That's an honorable mention, yeah, definitely.
That's a good ass one.
Yeah, so that was definitely really fun to play. I feel like I think one thing that was kind of funny too was I think like Chain of Memories was kind of funny. I don't know why.
I think it's because you like had 2 points in the game where you were fucking actually raging.
I think it was that, but like I think it was because Chain of Memories was so grindy, so we had to like just talk about literally anything while we were just sitting there killing things. So like we had some of like the dumbest shit, just like fucking while I'm sitting here trying to play this dumbass fucking game, like fucking Tiny Platform or like the fucking
Tiny Platform
or like the fucking we singing the fucking like Under the Sea song. You're like, I think that's racist. I'm like, no. Like,
Sounded racist.
you're like, I was just like, I think that's racist. Like, Chain of Memories is pretty fun. Or fucking me realizing how broken fucking Sonic Blade was. Like, Chain of Memories is actually kind of fun to do too.
It was, yeah.
That was actually weirdly fun. I don't know why. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Vanilla. Monica hates that it's my favorite, but it is.
This guy,
It's Cam's favorite too. Fuck off.
You fucking hear this, man?
There's nothing wrong with having vanilla as a favorite.
Yeah, there is.
It's good. Shut up.
No.
Shut up.
You're bad.
No, you're bad. Shut up.
I can understand if it's like French vanilla, but
No.
just regular ass plain
Shut up.
vanilla. Like,
It's good.
how is it your favorite ice
It's
cream?
good. See,
How is
everyone's
that
yelling
taste
at you in the chat.
What? What about like chocolate and vanilla? Like, what is this? I like vanilla. I just would never consider it my favorite because that's such
Nope, my
that's such
favorite.
That's such like a stupid
No,
pick.
no.
According to every fucking ice cream ever.
You
in
know what
the
else is
world.
my favorite donut? Glaze.
See, what the fuck is this man?
There's a
Doesn't even
reason
like
they're popular because they're
Chocolate
good.
glaze. Like chocolate glaze or like sprinkle glaze? Just plain ass glaze, plain ass donut.
You're just mean. Everything has to be so
I
fucking.
mean, again,
magical
they're
for you.
good, but why the fuck is that your favorite?
Guys, they're good.
They are good, but there's better ones. I'm sure you'd find your
No,
actual.
no, go away. All right, this is from Boy Trooper. Do you plan to play other games that get the community involved, sort of in the way you've done with Smash tournaments in Smash streams, or maybe a tag in and out system? Yeah, I've been definitely looking for more and more games, to like, you know, more like community involvement games. Cause like I know one thing I do want to go back. I do want to play Choice Chamber again at some point. That was like the game where I played it a while ago for like I think at my Twitch anniversary. That game was really fun. It was like where like chat was able to like control basically how the game was going. I did want to play that again. But also I am trying to look for more games to get people like involved. I think that's why in the Discord we hosted like so many polls to know what tournaments people would actually want to be involved in and stuff, and what tournaments they can do. We were actually, instead of the Smash doubles tournament that we did, we were going to do a Minecraft Hunger Games, but I couldn't figure it out in time for Friday, so we just ended up doing a Smash doubles tournament instead. I do want to probably do a Minecraft thing at some point, because I do know a lot of people do own Minecraft, and I think from the poll, a lot of people own Minecraft, so they could definitely fucking, like, we're gonna want to participate in Minecraft stuff, so I am probably going to do some other Minecraft thing in the future with that. But yeah, just trying to get other games in general, too. Just gotta really just see how many people can really get involved. Hell, we could always do fucking Fall Guys if everyone has that. It's getting free to play, so...
Yeah.
Honestly, with Fall Guys becoming free to play, they'll definitely be easy to fucking... That'll be easy to play.
Oh, I'll be right back.
To make a tournament for that. We'd be hosting another Minecraft streamer server in the future. Probably. I can't really guarantee that there will be another one. I mean, there has to be another one because we do have to finish the hardcore. I did not forget about that. We just have to get everybody together. But yeah, I will be doing that again in the future. I will be hosting another one of those in the future, most likely. Got any relationship advice, or is that too personal? I mean, I'm not. I mean, I don't really. I mean, it's not really a personal thing. I mean, it's more so I don't really know if I have any. I don't know if I have any. Listen to each other. The best thing to do is communicate, I guess. This is very important in a relationship. Communication. Communication is the key. And yeah, I guess. Try to make sure that you're not reliant on one another as well. That's definitely also, I think, a very smart thing as well. Like, make sure that you know that basically your life shouldn't revolve around the other person, but also you should, obviously, they should still be important to you, of course. But, you know, you should still be able to function without them. You know, don't make sure you're not entirely reliant on the other person, because that's not healthy. That's not good. So yeah, I think that's like, I can't really think of many things. Use a condom. I don't know. There you go. Oh, there's the first one. Will you ever do a face reveal? Probably not. Like, I don't have really much of a reason to do so. Like, that's mostly why I don't do it. Like, it's just, I don't have much of a reason to do a face reveal. Like, I'm not gonna start using a webcam in my videos or anything. Like, it just seems unnecessary. So, probably not. Also, I'm somebody who likes my privacy, too. So, I mean, probably not. It's just... Yeah, there's your official answer. I'm just prepared for me to say that again, and again, and again. This is from Elvis. What do you think about the downhill state of society as the rich gets richer and the economy gets worse while the planet slowly dies and the planet slowly dies and we try to distract ourselves with funny images online? Well, that's just life, really. Any future plans besides the channel, online or IRL? Future plans, honestly, I want to, like, redo my setup, honestly. Because, like, my setup right now is very just not good. Like it's not bad. It works. But that's the only thing I can really say about my setup is that it works. Like, that's really all it does. It is not the best setup. Like, my mic is on some fucking weird pendulum. Fucking... I don't even use both computer monitors. Fucking like my main monitor is a fucking TV, while the left monitor that I use is an actual monitor. My PS5 is like next to me almost, on like the right side of my like it's like on an entertainment stand, like literally like right next to me. My Switch is just like somewhere in the back, like above my TV. Like, things are just everywhere on my setup. It's so hard to look behind my computer, too, with the way it's fucking set up. Like, I need a new setup eventually, honestly. It's just, you know, so much work because I have to move so much shit, you know? So, at some point, who knows? Maybe I'll eventually actually, like, get a better setup. Actually, like, redo everything. Get a better setup. Because, yeah, right now my setup's eh. But it functions, so it's not like I really need it too badly. But, yeah, that's really all the future plans I could really think of as of right now, I think. Or at least plans I can talk about. At least plans that I'm allowed to talk about. But yeah, it's really it, I think. Any estimate as to when mod developer interviews will come back? Don't really have an estimate for that. Because I think the next episode I was gonna do for that was I was gonna get Bug to for, you know, so people can ask him for momentum questions, but his computer is not working, so you know, his laptop is not doing the best, so I'm kind of waiting for him to get that all fixed and set up. So I don't know, probably come back eventually at some point. That's all I really could say. I think even when I announced the series, I was like, don't get too attached to this. I was like, you know, this is something I'm probably not gonna be too consistent on. It's just something I'll do sometimes. I was like, you know, don't get too, I was telling people, like, don't get too attached to this, you know? But yeah. Yeah, it's like, so, I don't know. Maybe he'll come back when Bug's computer comes back to life. Good luck on this endurance. I forgot these were supposed to be during the 12 hours. But thank you. I'm glad you gave me good luck. That good luck was what I needed. That's how I passed with Elvis's good luck. Thank you, Elvis, for the good luck. That's how I beat the stream. That aged well. It did. Because I beat it. Infinamob. How did you find Doki Doki Literature Club, and how was your reaction after the game showed its true colors past the Act 1 ending? I mentioned this on Twitter, but I don't know if I actually ever mentioned this here. I found it from a channel I used to watch called Trinamortal. He used to make, like, funny videos that I used to watch, and one of these videos, you know, he played Doki Doki Literature Club, and I was like, okay. You know, so I was definitely kind of confused with that. And I saw him play it. I didn't even watch him play it yet, because I think my old friend group was talking about Ddlc, and I was like, I don't even know what that game was. And they were like, you don't know what it is? And I was like, no. So I think after they said that, I think I watched some of his videos on it. So I was watching his videos on it, and, you know, he was, like, going through Act 1, and I was actually finding myself, like, semi-engaged by his playthrough. because I was like, okay, what the fuck, you know, like he's like, this is just a normal visual novel, but like, you know, I'm actually kind of interested in this. However, he didn't fucking, he literally, I think his upload between the ending of Act 1 like was delayed or something. Like he wasn't uploading the end of Act 1. So I went and downloaded the game myself because I was like, I want to know what happens next. So I went and downloaded the game. For some reason, I didn't just skip the dialogue to Act 1. I then just like replayed the game by myself for some reason. I don't know why I did that, but I did. So I was just replaying it, and yeah, I was genuinely intrigued into what was happening. I wanted to go to the festival. Like I said, I've said this before, but like I was genuinely into what was going on. I was like, you know, I was trying to get with Natsuki because at the time I was like, she's cute, you know? And I was like, she's a Soon, I get it, you know? Like, you know, I liked the dialogue, I was into it, I was like, yeah. Fucking Sayori revealed she was depressed, and I was like, whoa. So I know this game was gonna be sad, you know? And then, you know? And then, obviously, the Act 1 part happens. You know, we're going to her door. I already, outside Sayori's door, I already figured she killed herself. Like, I'm gonna be real. I already knew she was dead. Like, let's be real. I already knew this girl killed herself. I was like, she's fucking dead. My only thing was, I didn't know they were gonna show it. I thought they were not gonna show Sayori's suicide. I thought they were gonna, like, cut to black. They're gonna, like, or, like, show her hands or something, or, like, show her body, like, the bottom half of her body. Like, I thought they were just gonna show a little piece of her, or not even show her at all, and just have dialogue say, I see her hanging, and I'd be like, damn. But yeah, no, the game fucking, like, jump scares you with her fucking body, and I'm just like, Jesus! You know, like I'm fucking terrified. Like, fucking, just like, holy shit. You know, the game's fucking glitching out in the background. Wasn't expecting that. So I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't even think I stayed on that screen. I'm pretty sure I quit out the game instantly. Like, I think when it was like, what the fuck? I think I clicked settings, I quit. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I think I just quit out the game and was like, okay. I just thought the game was over. And then I think I went to sleep. It was a little hard to go to sleep that night, though. I was like, god damn. Could not get that image out my head for a bit. But then, yeah, you know, next day I was like, there's more? I think I figured there was more to the story, but I didn't know what was gonna happen next. Like, I knew there was more to the game, most likely, but I didn't know it was gonna be like the game resets and then now you have to go to Act 2. Like, I didn't think it was gonna do all that shit. So I was like, okay, that's a little crazy. But yeah, and I think that's what really that is what grabbed me with Ddlc. Was not only did the horror actually grab me, but like I said, I already cared about the characters from the start, you know? Like, I genuinely actually gave a shit about what was going on. Like, I know a lot of people didn't really care for Act 1, and that's fine. That's understandable. But me personally, I legitimately actually did care about what was going to go on at that festival. I wanted it to succeed. I wanted the festival to go good, damn it. I made cupcakes for that shit. And it was put all to hell. Sorry, I had to drink water. But yeah, that's basically my reaction. My initial reaction to Ddlc. You went down Natsuki route. Hey, I think even nowadays I'd probably still go down Natsuki route first. Because, I don't know, I still have that opinion to where I feel like Sayori's route feels like it's like not canon to a degree. It's not that it's not canon, it's just it doesn't feel like you're supposed to go down her route. Like I always got that idea from Sayori's route. Like, I feel, because the whole point of the game is that you're supposed to ignore Sayori and be more interested in the other girls. So it's like I always felt like picking her route always felt like it was like not intended by the game. Like, it always felt like you weren't supposed to pick Sayori's route. Have you played any game in the past, like any from your childhood that you played again recently, and you realize, holy crap, what did I see in this game that I liked? And what about the opposite of it? Was there any game you played in the past you replayed and the game was better than you remembered? I think that was me with Sonic Colors, actually. Like, not that it was a terrible game or anything, but playing Sonic Colors Ultimate kind of made me, like, not think Sonic Colors as highly as, like, I used to. Not that I think it was a bad game now. If anything, it was just, like, if I thought Sonic Colors was, like, a 9 before, it's, like, it kind of made me think it's more of an 8. You know, like, playing it again was, like, huh. Sonic Colors wasn't actually that, wasn't like a 9 out of 10. It was more of, like, an 8 out of 10. You know? Like, the fucking... I think it was like the side. I did not think the side-scrolling parts of that game were as much as I fucking remembered them. Like, I was like, holy shit, there was so much fucking 2D sections in this game. Jeez. Like, yeah. Sonic Colors was, it's still a good game. It's just, I thought it was like a great-ass game, and it was really, it was just kind of good. You know? I think some people might think that Sonic Colors was so great. Could also have been when the time it released, we had a lot of really not very good Sonic games. So when Sonic Colors came out, it was like a breath of fresh air. So many people saw it as like an amazing game, when in reality it was just kind of okay. Like it was just kind of good. That's all it was. But yeah, congratulations on 20k subs. You deserve every single bit of kindness. Thank you, Infinite Mob. I appreciate it. Yeah, say that to when I played the game for the first time. I was every defending star of my life. I was a Sayori lover back then. Yeah, because my thing is, it's just like... Because, like, it feels like... I guess to explain my further thought on what I meant by it doesn't feel like you should pick Sayori, is that it's like... The whole point is that MC is supposed to, like, feel like... She's supposed to feel like she's being ignored by him. So it feels kind of weird that she would feel slightly ignored or replaced when you've been hanging out with her, like, every single day. You know? Like, it just feels weird. Like, it doesn't really make sense entirely. It also doesn't make sense why Natsuki and Yuri would try to kiss you instantly when you hang out with them on the weekend. Like, it's like, god damn, what the fuck? We barely talked. Like, you know, it's like, that's why it always felt like you weren't supposed to pick her out. I'm not saying you can have Sayori as your favorite. It just, in playing the game, it never felt like you were supposed to pick Sayori. It felt like you were supposed to, because also, if you pick Sayori, you don't feel the intention of the game of, this is your fault. You know? Like, by going with Yuri or Natsuki, you sit there and you're like, oh my god, I did this. like you sit here and really think about, oh my god, I didn't pick Sayori, this was my fault. But, like, you don't feel as, you know, you don't really feel like it's that much of your fault when you've been spending every single day with Sayori. Like, you don't really get that feeling. I feel like when it comes to when you pick her route. I always thought of it like, even if you hang out with Sayori, a lot of her depression can be telling her that you're going to replace her no matter what she sees and every put in. Well, yeah, obviously, like that is what obviously it was still telling her, because Monica was still making it like, you know, it was still like bad, but it was just like case of, like I said though, like I said, I still feel like you're supposed to pick Natsuki or Yuri and be like, oh my god. Also, because the other thing that tells you you're most likely not to pick Sayori is Sayori herself. She constantly keeps saying, I want to see you make other friends, or like, you should hang out with the other girls. I'm fine. You know, it's like Sayori herself is literally telling you to pick the other ones. That's why I feel like you're kind of intended to pick Natsuki or Yuri, or be more interested in Natsuki or Yuri. Because Sayori herself is literally telling you not to hang out with her. I feel like part of it is that you usually feel like it's your fault regardless of the relationship status. Well, yeah, obviously you're going to feel like it's your fault anyway, but I still feel like it's you feel slightly worse if you pick Natsuki or Yuri the entire time. Because they're like, oh my god, what have I done? Yeah, that's just my theory on it, though. Dan just made her an option because he's mean. Dan did say his only reason for creating Dan, I'm pretty sure, did confirm that his first thought with Sayori was, let's kill off the childhood best friend character. Like, I'm pretty sure Dan said in the initial, like, creation of Sayori, he already planned for her to die. Like, she literally exists just to make you feel bad. Because he said, like, killing off the childhood friend character would really make people upset. I mean, that is why her name is Sayori. Sayonara. So yeah, she was basically doomed from the start. That's why she really doesn't have much character traits outside of the side stories. It's really just I'm depressed. Sorry. And you're like, what? Thank you for the $10 super chat. That is a hard name to say. Bitter beef, I think. Hey, so I just want to say that when my questions come up, I put more than 3 because I didn't read the rules. So if you want to skip my questions, the ones you already asked, feel free to. All right, I will. If you use bitter beef as your name, then I'll be able to figure out which one they are. I'll probably just like not answer one of them, but yeah. Thank you for telling me, and thank you for the $10 super chat, man. I appreciate it. Kala Texan 437 says, "What is your favorite song?" I don't really have a favorite song. Like this is the thing. I have so many songs I like to listen to. I don't really know if I have a favorite song, you know? Like, there's just, I just have a lot of songs I just listen to. I usually just have, like, that one's, like, a few songs I just kind of like, oh, yeah, I'm listening to this now. And it's like, oh, now I'm going back to this, you know? Like, there's just a lot of songs I like, honestly. That's all it is. I don't really have, like, a favorite song. Like, it's kind of weird. What is your favorite pizza? Mine is an ungodly creation called Barbecue Hawaiian. It's a Hawaiian pizza with barbecue sauce instead of tomato sauce. My favorite pizza is just pepperoni. I eat the regular pepperoni pizza. Have you ever heard of Just Shapes and Beats? I have heard of Just Shapes and Beats. I actually have seen that game. That's like the rhythm bullet hell game. I have seen that. It looked interesting. Also looked hard. So, you know. I don't know. Maybe I'll play it at some point in the future, but I cannot guarantee I'm going to get very far. But yeah, thank you for the questions. Yeah. They also were supposed to be characters much, just usual VN archetypes or tropes with a twist. Well, no, that's not what I mean, though. I mean, like, in terms of, like, Natsuki, I've said this before, but, like, in terms of, like, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica, I can know what their likes and dislikes are from the base game. Or, like, you know, their hobbies. Like, I can give you, like, a general feel for their characters. Like, you know, what they like, what they dislike, what they like to do. With Sayori, I don't really get any of that, you know? And that's mostly because of her lack of screen time and the fact that she's really only there to die. You know, it's like, I don't know what Sayori likes to do. The only one I think I can get is that she likes to eat. Maybe. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, you have to, like, kind of guess what Sayori likes to do. Like, does she like drawing? Maybe. I mean, she drew that one. She drew the poster. But for all I know, she only drew the poster because she wanted to draw the poster. It's like, I don't know if she likes to draw, you know? It was like, and not until the side stories, right, was I able to really understand what Sayori actually likes to do. Like, not until the side stories, in my opinion, where she actually felt like a fully fleshed out character. And also, with the characters being tropes, I think that's fine. I mean, if anything, the reason why tropes exist is because people like them. So, it's like, I think tropes are a fine thing. I don't think the characters being tropes are necessarily a bad thing. Even though I know you're not saying that, I'm just saying for people who are like, yeah, you can't like them. They're tropes. Because it's like, tropes exist for a reason. People like tropes. Tropes aren't a bad thing. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, it's Patrick. When do you think you're gonna leave YouTube or Twitch? I don't know. I don't really have a estimate date for you. I'm just gonna keep doing this until I don't want to anymore. What do you think of Terraria? I think I like it more than Minecraft. I actually do like Terraria more than Minecraft. It actually fits my style more in terms of what I enjoy. Like, it's more of an adventure game than a, like, creative game. Whereas Minecraft is more creative than adventure. So it's like, I definitely prefer Terraria more than I prefer Minecraft. But yeah, great game, Terraria. Really enjoy it. You be my chunky monkey the third. Sorry, no can do. Gonna have to decline your offer. Thank you for the questions, Mr. Voidberry. This one's from Connor. Why did you start YouTube? I'm gonna be honest, I only really started YouTube because I was just like, one day I wanted to do YouTube. I mean, this isn't even my first channel. My first time I started YouTube was like a long ass time ago and on an older channel. And I just did it because, you know, it was obviously a kid who spends all his time watching YouTube. I think around the time, you know, I kind of watched cable a little bit around that time. But, you know, most of the time I watched YouTube on the family computer, or if I, you know, had to get kicked off the family computer, I'd fucking watch it on my Wii or my Wii U. I'd use the YouTube app. So yeah, I was like, kid watching YouTube all the time. You know, eventually he's gonna want to become a YouTuber. That's really just, you know, what happened with that. And then the reason why I started YouTube on this channel was because, you know, I wanted a fresh start for my old channel. You know, it's like I wanted to be able to start something new. I saw that people were like playing Ddlc mods, so since I was kind of really big into Ddlc at the time, I was like, I can do this. You know, like I saw there were Ddlc mods. I wanted more Ddlc content, and I saw that people were recording themselves playing it, so I was like, I think I can do this. And then literally that's how it all started. I just started doing that. Time to find that channel. The channel exists, but every single video on it is privated, so why do you like Yuri the least? It honestly is just I like the other three better. It's nothing that Yuri's done in particular. Like, that's really all it is. Like, it's not that I have anything against Yuri, her as a character. It's literally just I like the other girls better. That's really all it comes down to. It could also be the fact that I'm not a big fan of the shy girl archetype. I never really was. Like, if there's like a shy girl in an anime, she was never my favorite character. Like, Hinata is not my favorite Naruto girl. Like, you know, like, I never really had... The shy girl archetype was never really my favorite character, but I still do love Yuri's character, though. If anything, the side stories have taught me that there's so much more to Yuri's character than just the shy girl, you know? Like, I love how blunt she is. I love how fucking, like... like, I love how just uninterested she is in a lot of the shenanigans that happens, like, throughout the club. Like, I like that she doesn't really want to interact with a lot of the, like, the crazy shit that happens. Sometimes she does, but then I also do like that she's also weird in her own way. To where people are like, okay. Like, and I think that's what's great. Like, she's not just fully the straw man. Like, she's also kind of weird. And it has people where they have to sit there and be like, okay, Yuri. Like, anyway. Like, that is... The side stories, I think, have taught me to love Yuri anymore. Yeah, base game Yuri doesn't really have much of that. She is just kind of the shy girl you have to learn to understand in the base game. That's really all she is. But yeah, side stories Yuri definitely made me like her more. But yeah, she's still just my least because I just like the others more. It's not like I hate her or anything. Where did you see yourself in 2 years? I don't really know. 2 years, in my opinion, isn't really that long. I feel like... I hope the channel got bigger. I hope it's not gone, you know? I would like to hope the channel did not die in 2 years. I would like to hope that it got bigger, you know? I'm popping off, you know? That's all I could really hope. Yeah, thank you. Longest type of girl that I can connect to because of how lonely we are. Well, I mean, yeah, that is why most people pick their favorites. Some of them, they pick them because, you know, they can connect to them. It's not really why I pick that's not really why I have any of the favorites, because really, I can't really relate to any of the girls, in my opinion. At least to me. Like, I can't relate to really any of them. I guess I can relate to Monica in terms of being lonely. I've been lonely before, so I guess maybe that's why Monica's my favorite. But I like them more on their personalities more so than, like, on why they're my favorite, more so than, like, their issues. More so than relating to their issues. It was more their personalities I enjoyed more. Like, their actual, like, characters I enjoyed more so than, like, relating to them. But again, I can see why people, you know, have, like, their favorites more when they relate to them. Hell, if anything, that's why most people, fucking Sayori's their favorite, because most people either A, relate to her depression, or B, feel bad for her. There's probably a third option, but I don't... Lonely 0 confirmed. I meant, like, I felt lonely before. I feel like everybody has felt lonely once in their life. I'm not lonely nowadays. I'm actually perfectly content, surprisingly. It's just... These are from Randy. What was your first Pokemon game? Funnily enough, it was actually Fire Red, so it's like I kind of played the first Pokemon game as my first, but kind of not at the same time since it was the Gen 3 remake, so it's like, yeah, I kind of played the first Pokemon game, but I mean, I played the better version of the first Pokemon game. Yeah, trying to play actual Gen 1 is terrible, considering it's a broken mess that doesn't work properly. So yeah, that was my first Pokemon game. And I always used to catch a Pikachu in Viridian Forest. I would never move. I would not walk away from Viridian Forest until I caught a Pikachu. And I kept him on my team the entire time. I didn't even make him a Raichu. He was there with me the entire time. Great, fucking love that guy. Because I really love the Pokemon anime, so I really love Pikachu. Who is your all-time favorite video game character and why? See, it's so... See, that's the thing. It's like... This is my issue. Like, a lot of these questions, a lot of my answers to these questions, I feel like I just have to answer, like, a bunch of different answers. Because a lot of the problems is I never have a one answer to a lot of these things. Like, people say, like, what's your favorite song? It's like, I don't have a favorite song. I have favorite songs. Or they're like, what's your favorite video game? It's like, I don't have a favorite video game. I have favorite video games, you know? It's like, I don't have... So, for example, with who's your all-time favorite video game character, I don't have a favorite video game... I don't have a favorite video game character. I have a favorite video game characters. Like, I don't just have one, you know? It's, I don't just have one that's, like, the pinnacle of every single character, you know? It's like, I have multiple that are my favorite. Like, I have tons. I got, of course, there's the obvious. I really enjoy Monica as a character. I really like Sonic the Hedgehog. I actually do like Sonic as a character, believe it or not. I really love Sonic as a character. Yeah, funnily enough, I know some people might be thinking, like, Zero, you're gonna say Joker, right? And I'm not, because Joker isn't a character. I'm gonna be that guy and argue Joker is not really much of a character because he is the protagonist of Persona, and the protagonist of Persona games aren't really characters. They have very little to no personality because that is their point. Like, if anything, he's only my favorite Persona protagonist because he's the only one who actually, like, does goofy shit. You know? Because he has, like, a little bit of personality compared to the rest of them, but even then, it's like, they all still lack in personality. Oh, you know what? This just came on. Some other favorite characters I have. I like, Sora. Sora is actually one of my favorite. I like Sora and Roxas, actually. I do like both of them as characters. They are some of my favorite characters. It is funny this song started playing. Anime Joker's definitely a character. Yeah, but the anime sucks. So, I mean, it's like... That's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm not gonna base it off the anime, especially considering the games came first. It's like, the anime's a different interpretation. I'm not gonna sit here and act as if the anime is the way they're supposed to be. Because it's like, no, it's not. The way they're supposed to be is fill-ins. They had to give them characters in the show, in the movies or anime, because if they didn't, then, you know, it'd be a very boring show or movie. So yeah, that's why it's like, so I'm not gonna say Joker's my favorite video game character. So yeah, Monica, Sonic, Sora, Roxas. What are some other favorite video game characters do I have? I don't know if I have many. I like Kirby. Kirby's pretty cool. Okay, Kirby's a good video game character. I think I like him because I guess I have to explain these shit. Oh fuck, I have to explain these characters. That's actually why I like them. I feel like I've explained why I like Monica a lot. I don't know if I have to do this again. Monica, do I have to explain why I like Monica?
I don't think you do. I feel like you have, like, so many times. I don't know how people still don't know.
I don't think anybody still doesn't know. I mean, I probably could do it again just for the... Please move your fan up, Monica. He is not my favorite character.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not. I mean, Monica's my favorite because, like I said, it's like I like her, you know, the whole leader. I like her whole leadership attitude. You know, I like that she's responsible. I like that she's a leader, but she also knows how to, like, have fun. I think is what I like about Monica. Like, she's a leader, but she also knows how to have fun. I like that she's like a perfect kind of all-rounder of the three girls. Like, she's like a wild card to a degree from all three of them. Like, you know, I really like that about her. Like, she can, like, she knows how to, she knows how to deal with problems. She knows how to keep everyone in line, but she also knows, like, you know, she also knows how to, like, chill out. She's not like a fucking strict teacher or anything. But, you know, That's why I like her character. Her character's nice. I also like her character because I also like the redemption she goes through in the base Ddlc. Like, I love the fucking fact that she goes from being this like, you see her on the outside and you think like, oh my god, she's fucking evil, she's crazy, she's scary. Like, she's showing up everywhere and you're like, ah! And then like, you finally get to Act 3 and then she just sits there and talks to you. And then you're sitting here like, what? And you figure out that Monica's not actually this like scary girl and really she's just somebody who likes you. Like, and it's always funny to me because it's like, anybody who sits there and they're like, oh, Monica's scary, or like they draw her in like these scary, creepy ways. It's like, I like those drawings, don't get me wrong. I love those arts. But anybody who thinks Monica is like this, like, who thinks that Monica's like this, like, controlling, like, scary person, it's always funny to me because I'm like, it makes me feel like they kind of missed the third part of her character. And by third part, I mean Act 3. Where it's like, she's just kind of a girl who just wants somebody, who just wants to get out of the game. Like, she's really as much of a victim as the rest of them are, so it's kind of like, damn. And she just doesn't really know what she's doing until you delete her, and then you kind of make her realize, like, oh shit, what have I been doing? You know, so then it's like, yeah, you've been kind of messing up things. Like, I think that's what I like about, that's what I like about Monica. It's like, she makes you think that she's like one of those other, and she makes you think that she's the big bad boss of the game. It makes you think she's the villain. Then you later realize she's just somebody acts like, you know, not in her right mind because of the situation she's in. And then you're like, oh, well, that's upsetting. And then she tries to make it all right, which in my opinion she does a very good job at doing. And then she makes it right again by saving you. And you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I always love redemption arcs. I'm a big fan of redemption arcs, so that's why I do like that. But yeah, I love Monica.
Huh?
What'd
you say?
I said I love Monica.
Oh, I thought you said hello, Monica. I was like, I've been here.
That's what I was saying. It's like, I love Monica. She's great. I love her. I love the idea of like that she fakes confidence too. Cause yeah, it's like everyone sits there and they're like, well, Monica's like this master coder hacker. And then later, like Act 3, she reveals that she's like, yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing with this. I might actually break everything.
She's like me. Recently, I've been fucking coding a ROM hack, and like everything I do is breaks, and then I'm like, what the fuck do I do? And then I figure it out, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's like everybody. Yeah, it's like everybody's. It's like I love it because people were pointing out when the side stories came out. They were like, "What did they do to Monica? They nerfed her. She's supposed to be this big old scary hacker in the base game, and now look at her in the side story. She has anxiety and she's all scared and everything." And then I'm like, "Did you miss the part where she said that she's terrible at coding?" I'm saying that she actually doesn't really know what she's doing. Like, cause she is not some sort of like magic. She is not very good at it. Also, I love side stories, Monica. She's a wonderful take on her character.
And also, I am unrelated. I just want to make that clear. It just so happened that he stumbled upon.
Oh yeah, right.
Monica.
Yeah, I did want to keep pointing that out because some people like that. Some people are like, "You are the reason he likes Monica now." No, yeah, it is. I just ended up liking Monica's character.
He liked
more.
Natsuki when I met him first. When we got together, he still liked Natsuki. So.
Why don't people say Sayori's more of a hacker? She does the exact same thing and much faster. I mean, Sayori only does it faster because Sayori doesn't have the patience like Monica does to try to put on an entire like show of being like, okay, you know, we're in a normal literature club. Sayori's like, nah, fuck that shit. All right, delete everybody. We're stuck here. Like, that's basically Sayori. So yeah. Monica's one of my favorites. Sonic.
Also, this is unrelated. There's a really bad storm right now, so if I die, that's where I'm at.
You meant to see if your internet dies?
Yeah.
Fucking alright. So if I can explain all these. Sonic, I really like his character too because the reason why he's one of my favorites is when written correctly. let me say this. When written correctly, I really enjoy Sonic's character because, you know, he's laid back dude, doesn't really do anything of, like, he doesn't really, like, do anything, he's not heroic by any means. Like, Sonic really just minds his own business and then does things when he feels like he should. Like, basically, he has morals. That's the only reason why he helps anybody. Like, like if he had his way, he wouldn't really help anyone. If somebody else was able to do it, he's like, fine, fucking, I don't care. But you know, he just does it because he wants to, not because he has to. So it's like, I like that he's somebody with he has an attitude as well. He's not constantly going around trying to be heroic or doing things because it's his job. Like, I love his cocky attitude with it. Like, he's great. I love Sonic. He's a cool guy. I always love him. Some of the best written Sonic ways of Sonic has been written is one, the IDW comics. I actually do enjoy who's written there. But two, Sonic Adventure 2. I always feel like Sonic was written really well there. Funnily enough, Sonic and the Black Knight actually has a really well-written Sonic. I always thought that was funny. So that Sonic was actually really well depicted in Black Knight, and that'll always be funny to me. Parts of 06, he's actually, funnily enough, he's actually written somewhat well in 06, despite the dumb dialogue at times. Nice smile.
Nice smile.
You know, like, despite the dumb dialogue at some points, he actually is written decently well in 06. But, yeah, it's like, I do enjoy Sonic for those reasons. Fucking Sora. Sora's goofy. No, funny enough, he has Goofy in his party. Sora's just a goofy kid who just, you know, he just does what he thinks. He just does what he wants to because, you know, he wants to help people. Like, he's like 14, so, you know, he's a child. So he kind of just does things, you know. He doesn't see the world for what it is. He helps his friends because he wants to help his friends. Like, he's genuinely a pure-hearted person. Because, you know, he wants to just help people because, you know, he just wants to help and befriend everybody. Everybody's his friend to Sora until you try to attack him. Until you try to kill him, everyone's his friend, you know? So it's, I think I just like him because he's a goofball. He's a goofball kid who just, you know, is way too over his head. Also, there's another thing I was about to say about Sora, but I meant to actually say about Sonic. To explain the whole Sonic being a hero thing, one thing I like about Sonic, which is actually some reason why I like some anime characters, is he does what he thinks is right. He doesn't do the heroic thing. He does what he thinks is correct. Like, something with the IDW comics that was recently brought up. There was, like, a plot point for that. Not recently. It was kind of very early on. Was that, one of the things that was brought up was if they should let, like, long story short, Eggman gets amnesia, basically, and he's acting like a good guy, and everybody's like, all right, let's take him out now then. Like, everybody's like ready to basically get rid of Eggman because they're like, we can't risk him being evil again. But Sonic decides not to do that and decides to give him another chance because he's like, well, guys, if he's good now, then, you know, we don't have to worry about anything. So it's like, even if the right thing would be to probably, you know, keep Eggman in jail because just in case, he decides not to do that because he does what he thinks is correct. Which does end up biting him in the ass. But still, it's something where it's like, but that's just who he is. That's the type of character he is. He does what he thinks is right, not the right thing to do. Like, he'll always do what he thinks is right. And I think that's what makes me like Sonic. But yeah, fucking, I already explained Sora. Roxas. I feel like I can't fully go into why I like Roxas, mostly because it might spoil for Monica. Yeah. So, I will just say, the reason why I like Roxas is that his story is very depressing. He's a very, I can actually say a good portion because Monica's seen a decent sum of it. It is a very depressing, you actually have seen at least some of the parts that make it depressing. Roxas is a very depressing story is what I think I like about him, and that he's definitely kind of like, he's thrown into a very unfair life, basically. Like, he's thrown into something that he has no virtual control of, and he just kind of has to deal with it. And he's a nice guy because, honestly, he accepts it pretty well for the most part than most people would. Like, most people would rebel way harder, but Roxas doesn't rebel too much. He does a little bit, but he doesn't do it too well. He doesn't do it too much, but, you know, I think that's why it's like, I just like Roxas because it's like, he gets thrown into something very unfairly, and he deals with it in a way that I'm like, wow. He deals with it very realistically, but also, like, he deals with it in a way that I feel like I could not. You know, I feel like I couldn't see many people actually dealing with. So, you know, very strong character, if anything. Just letting everybody do things. So Roxas and Sayori would be good pals? Probably.
Depression.
But yeah, those are a few of my favorite characters. Also, let me get through these donations actually real quick. There's a lot of these. Hold on. Sorry. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat, Blue Demo. I have a question you're willing to answer. How did you and Monica come up with your pseudonyms? I feel as though it's never been asked. My pseudonyms? What are my pseudonyms?
What does that mean?
What is it? I mean, pseudo means like a substitute. So you mean like our like names? I'm assuming
like
is what you're saying, or
our internet names.
I feel like that's one of the questions on the thing, though. Yeah, fictitious name. Okay, yeah, and that's actually one of the Q&A questions. I'm pretty sure. I think somebody asked me that, so we will get there when that gets there. But yeah, so because I did have to sift through a little bit of these, but I think I do remember one of these questions were like somebody asked how I got the name Afro Zero, so that will be answered. Thank you for the $20 super chat, Meme Star Man. I enjoy your content very much, though not able to join a live stream too often. Thanks for the fun. Well, I'm glad that they're fun for you, man. Thank you for the $20, man. Appreciate it. And thank you for the $10 tip, Rogue Wolf. You gave me actually. You went to the fucking. Because I heard the DK go off. So that means this isn't even a super chat. This is actual $10. Congratulations on 20K. Can't wait to see what's in the future. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But yeah. I guess I'll finish up this last question here. Oh, the fuck, no, come back. Who or what inspired you to do YouTube and Twitch? I think just like a number of people I watched really just made me, you know, make me want to do YouTube and Twitch. Like it wasn't anyone in particular, if I had to say. Like it was just me just watching a bunch of people that I enjoyed, and I was like, I want to do something like that, you know? That was really all it was. Like, no one in particular really inspired. Like, no one specific was like, yes, I want to do that, you know? But yeah, there wasn't anyone in particular. It was just general YouTubers and Twitch streamers that I watched. And by Twitch streamers, I mean YouTubers. I really don't watch many Twitch streamers. Dark Demons asks, what's your favorite memory / moment from streaming? I don't know if I have a favorite.
The time where Zero sneezed in Monica's voice.
That was the one I was gonna say. Because that's the one a lot of people think of. There's a few moments and memories I can remember from the top of my head. There's the sneezing as Monica moment. There's the legendary fucking $1,000 donation from Libatina.
Oh yeah.
Where I fucking basically like.
And I was like, when that happened, I felt my face go cold because I was like, what have I done? What have I done to myself?
What have I done to myself? Fucking yeah.
That was for me to voice stuff. That was
yeah,
for,
that's
so I was so scared.
I just remember laughing and like dancing to that fucking shit. Oh, thank you for the member, Cam Grape Juice. Welcome to Subscriber Plus. Literally just woke up. Oh my god, Cam. Like taking a nap over there. Man, I had to go to sleep after that Fall Guys direct. But,
yeah, he was exhausted.
Honestly, some of my favorite memories I think are also just like playing games with like my friends and stuff on stream as well. Like some of like just the dumb shit that happened during those as well. Like I think some of my favorite ones are obviously in the Best of Zero. I think is really some of my favorite memories. Like I think like that's really what the Best of Zero is. Like all those things are just like there's just so many times like there's just funny shit has happened. Like I think one of recent memory was when we played Mario Party and fucking Toast is like terrible luck. Like in all my years of playing Mario Party, I have never seen somebody have such bad fucking luck.
It was horrible, yeah. It was like the worst.
Like, and he played into it so well too. He was just quiet after everything that happened, and I was like, "Toast, no."
You had to like actually like ask him like, "Are you okay?" Because like he was upset, bro.
That shit was, oh my god, dude. The fucking. Oh yeah, the fucking Yo Right Cams right, the Game Awards stream where we played the Sonic music. Yeah, this was a highlight of my year. That shit was actually amazing. I did not think that was gonna be as funny. Like, cause I was like, all right, I wonder how funny this would be. And fucking that ended up being way funnier than I thought I anticipated. Like
the Game Awards thing?
yeah, where they were dancing to work, when people fucking put on working out.
That was so good.
The way
the random rapping guy came out and their cam was like, "What was that?
The random rapping guy came out and it was like, work it out, work it out. It was just, oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, Sora getting revealed. I didn't even look at chat during Sora getting revealed. That shit was crazy. Like, I just remember, honestly, I had to look at the reveal video again, cause I didn't remember what anybody said. Like, I didn't remember anybody. Like, literally, my entire, like, body was overloaded by the idea of, holy shit, that's Sora. Yeah. Like, I wasn't paying attention. Overload. I wasn't paying attention to anybody fucking, like, in the call or anything, because it was just, I don't know, man. That shit was crazy, dude. Like, I literally... Zero blacked out during the Zero 100%. I literally think I said I was getting like lightheaded after that. Like that shit was actually insane. I did not think he was gonna get in that game, dude.
What was that?
Oh shit! Someone tipped $20. Thank you, Meme Star Man. What the hell? How does one breathe correctly? I couldn't tell you. I was not doing it during the Sora stream.
I was like sitting in my bed watching that, and then like you know, I wasn't really that into Kingdom Hearts at the time, and I looked at even I was like, holy shit.
Thank you for the $20 on Meme Star Man. Thank you. That was great.
As a person who like wasn't really too into Kingdom Hearts, it's kind of crazy how much that affects you.
Fucking yeah, even fucking Lyna saw it.
Lyna was like, not gonna lie, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I will never get over the fact Lyna fucking saw the Sora reveal with us, and she was like, she's like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on, but not gonna lie, that was pretty cool. I was like, what the fuck?
She enjoyed herself.
I was like, cause she like putting them, because I forgot she was still on the call. I was like, Lyna, I forgot you're still here. And she was like, not gonna lie, that was actually pretty cool. I didn't know what was going on, but that was pretty cool. Like, that was great. But yeah, I think it was many. And honestly, like, just any moments from the best of Zero, are honestly some of my favorite memories and moments. That's why I do want to keep doing those best of Zeros like every year, because I feel like they're great ways to just remember back on like the dumb shit that happens on this channel. Oh yeah, I forgot, somebody said this in the chat I saw earlier. They were like, we were playing Duck Game, and I was like, we could use them as platforms. And then I just like fucking slowly jump, and I just jump on the spike. And the Doc is just like, we could use them as platforms. Yeah, I remember that one. What/who makes you laugh the most? Out of what? like what's like the broad, like what is the like what's the specifics of this? Like, are you saying like out of my friends who makes me laugh the most? Are you saying like out of like YouTubers that I've watched? Like who or what? If you said what, okay, I mean I can go like comedy wise. If like my favorite type of comedy in my opinion is just unexpected comedy to a degree. Like, yeah. Unexpected shit is probably what makes me laugh the most. Like,
humor broken.
Like, well, like, unexpected, but like, I don't know, unexpected shit can be funny. It's gotta have, like, the timing, you know? I'd say friends. My friends, out of my friends, alright. Cam is definitely a somebody, because Cam's laugh is, like, contagious. Like, when Cam's laughing, like, I'm laughing usually. Like, Cam just has like a contagious fucking like laugh, like, so it's like, and Cam is also just a funny person in general too, honestly. Like, I feel like me and Cam share like some of the same shit, because anytime he says something, it's probably also something I was thinking of. Fucking Cam is great. Fucking, I know he doesn't really appear on the streams or videos, but fucking Erd is also just fucking Erd is also a fucking just a great fucking person too. Like, Erd is one of the funniest people I think that I know as well.
Yeah.
Like, Erd's fucking just like the way Erd can say certain things in like a straight fucking tone is insane to me. Like, you'll just say the most, you'll just do shit that I'm just like, how the fuck do you even think or even like say this shit? Erd is ridiculous. Erd is just ridiculous, dude. This is, yeah. I am funny equals loud. You do say some funny stuff though, Kim. Fucking, but I think all my friends though, they all have like their funny moments.
Bro, am I funny? No.
Yeah, you have hey, like I said, everybody has their funny moments.
Let's go.
Everybody has their funny moments, I think. That's really all it is. But yeah, it's like everything. Yeah, it's like everyone's got funny moments. Steel's obviously he has his funny moments too. Most of them are us laughing at Steel, but that's just because I feel like he does that on purpose sometimes. Fucking Toast does some fucking. Toast is like funny on accident, I swear. Like,
Yeah.
I think because when I think of Toast, I'm thinking of the fucking things from the 3D World playthrough where he like rolled off the map and he's like, whoa!
Whoa.
And I'm just like, what the fuck? Man is like an actual cartoon character.
He's not real life cartoon
Like,
character.
Toast is actually like funny on accident, I swear, dude. Like he's just like he'll just do shit and, like by accident and he'll just like react. And I'm like, what the hell? Man's like an actual cartoon character. So we got Toast is the situational funny where he just puts himself in the funny place. Exactly, yeah, that's literally Toast. Like he ends up doing shit that ends up being funny.
Or like when he does something bad, or like when he fucks up, he's like, whoops.
like I said, man is like an actual cartoon character. Like he actually reacts in like the most like exaggerated ways. Like he's like, whoa, whoops. Whoops. like he's acting like he's slipping on a banana peel. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. The chaos when I used to exist. Oh yeah, Fox's chaos in general, chat. Yeah, man, just fucking crazy. But yeah, I love all my friends. That's why I bring them on. They're all funny. This is going to sound stupid, but can I get a hug? Sure. Wait, hold up. Can I even do this? Hold up. Can I? Oh wait, I got this. I can figure out a way. Toast the type of guy to go, why I auto these fans? Toast fucking sitting there pulling up his shit. Why I auto? I think he said that to me before.
I could have sworn, yeah.
I feel like I can hear that in his voice. Like, I swear to God, I feel like I can hear that in his voice, him literally going, why I oughta.
Very possible.
Like, Toast's also like the same guy, like, not to expose him, I don't think it's really exposing him. Toast literally will ping me on Discord and just be like, you know what, and then just send me like the most random image. And I'll just like literally like he'll just say that's literally like my first like interaction with Toast. Like he'll just like ping me randomly and just send some random image and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like I think yesterday he pinged me and just sent me like base Goku's render from Fighters. And I was like, what does this mean?
Whatever you want it to mean.
Like man is an actual cartoon character. But yeah, no, I love everybody, dude. Fucking can't forget about Doc Scream. Bug's great too. Everybody. If I fucking talked about all my friends, we're gonna be here forever.
I forgot about Doc Scream.
Doc Scream. Doc's is great in general.
Literally
They're all
bloody
great.
murdered.
Love my friends. Good
Yeah.
people.
I love her friends.
Thank you for the member, Colby. Thank you for the $2 Dillion in Super Chat. When Toast gets mad, he becomes burnt toast. He does. Are you in any way Narwhal Man says, are you in any way a car guy? No. Not in the slightest. I know little to nothing about cars. Literally, my car knowledge is probably less than my gun knowledge. So,
I don't know shit about cars, but I know that I like them because of how they look.
Yes, I literally know nothing about cars. Would you ever be interested in like owning or building a sports car? Not really. The only car I'd want is a car that looks good and works. That's really, I'll say, like, I'm really not really into cars. What is the most questionable thing you've ever purchased? Do you regret it or not? That is a good question. What is the most questionable thing I've purchased?
Regrettable thing you purchased?
That's the most questionable thing, and do you regret it? Like, it's questionable to purchase. What is... I feel like I've had plenty. I'm trying to... I don't know if I have
a bunch of Ddlc shirts. No, I'm sure.
No, I like this. I feel I've definitely bought something.
Wasn't there like a $300 mic you bought that didn't even work the way?
Yeah,
you
but
I
refunded it though.
Okay.
Would Naruto and Fortnite count as that?
Yes, I believe so.
Say like, does that count? Because I did buy Naruto and Fortnite. I literally spent the perfect amount of money to get the V-Bucks to buy all of the Naruto characters, and they're in Fortnite. That probably is. And do I regret it? I do not.
Yes, you do.
I don't, because every time I play Fortnite and I see Naruto holding a goddamn gun or in a fucking car, it never ceases to make me laugh. Or seeing him fucking high-five The Rock. It never ceases to make me laugh. That was money well spent. I will never regret buying that fucking Naruto skin. Shit is great. I'm telling you, man. Fortnite is great just for the dumbass skins. And the game isn't that bad either. But... it's a great fucking thing. Yeah, don't forget to use Afro Zero. Yeah, Naruto dunking on the rock and fucking Naruto the fucking basketball. So good. I'd be bizarre seeing Naruto and Doctor Strange driving a car together. It's so good. Just seeing him do anything with all these other weird-ass characters. Fucking Naruto with the lightsaber. It was so fucking funny yesterday. Not yesterday, in the fucking 12-hour stream. It's so good. Yeah, thank you for the questions. Hotat asks, as it's been a long time since we've heard anything from Ddlc The Good Ending, I was wondering if it's still your favorite mod, or has there recently been a mod that's been able to top it? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess I could say Abridged is my favorite mod. I guess now, maybe. I think it was always tied between Good Ending and Abridged, so I guess they're still Abridged. I haven't really played anything recently that's been able to top it, though. Also, yeah, I think Good Ending's probably canceled, so that kind of sucks, but, you know, it is what it is.
That does actually really suck, because they were going to, like, release it, like, a year and a half ago, and it just didn't.
Will you ever get tired of doing Ddlc content? Even the game itself or the modding community never ends up dying out. I mean, that's not really something I can answer now. I mean, that's something that's something Future Zero would only really know the answer to, huh? I mean, as of right now, I don't feel burned out by any means. Because, I mean, like I said, I really love these characters, and Vigilante probably assists in that, you know? So, I mean, as of right now, I don't see myself quitting anytime soon. I'm still an addict for these characters, and I do enjoy doing their voices. Because it's really fun, you know? But, you know, it's like... I mean, hell, it's like, I've took so long perfecting these characters' voices, so it's like, I don't really have many voices for other characters. That's why when I had to, like, play a Mori, a lot of those voices ended up being, like, reused Ddlc voices to a degree, just, like, slightly tuned, you know? So that's what I was like, yeah, I don't see myself quitting anytime soon, but then again, we'll just have to see what happens. Does that ass shit? I mean, yeah. It does. Luckily, it does shit. If it didn't, I'd be constipated and it'd be very dangerous. Monica with Mari's voice. I say Mari can work as a Monica. That's why I gave her that voice. I could see her having that voice. All right, shut up. Do you have a voice that you can do no problems in infinitely? If yes, showcase it. If no, here's our alternative. What voice is most strenuous for you? You can't do it for that long. I think... I'm gonna be honest. I'm also gonna drink water. So, the Ddlc voices, right? All of them, I think I can do indefinitely. Besides Yuri. I actually think Yuri is actually the voice that actually puts the most strain on me, and I actually cannot do for a very long time. Because I think it's because Yuri talks like this, so because of that, it actually puts more strain on my voice to talk like this the entire time. Because it's also really hard to breathe while I do it. Because I have to talk in a very different way to do Yuri's voice. So, because of that, it's actually hard for me to breathe while doing Yuri's voice. Like, I've had to, like, kind of adjust her voice. So, yeah, it's like, so yeah, Yuri's definitely a little hard. But yeah, I think I can do their 3 voice indefinitely. Someone said Toad. I do not think I can do this voice forever. I don't think I've done the Toad voice for that long. So I don't know how much pain it puts on me to do. It probably hurts a lot, though, if I keep it up. I don't think anybody can do this voice for that long. Like, that probably would end up killing my voice eventually. Oh, God. Actually, oh, jeez. Actually, damn. There's my Mickey Mouse voice. I don't know how long I can do this one. This one's probably lasting a little longer than usual, but you know, maybe, if we think about it. This one's not terrible to do. Oh, God. Is that a voice crack? Toad cameo? Toad is not a cameo we want. Who else can I actually do? Fucking hell. Do Kermit? I don't think... My Kermit turns into Yoda. Like, if I do Kermit, it turns itself into Yoda. Like, eventually. My Kermit always ends up turning into Yoda.
Because it starts off like this, but then, if I keep talking, eventually it'll just start turning into Yoda. And I don't really know how to control that. I don't know why, it just turns into Yoda. And I really don't know why. Help me.
Like, it's fucking weird, dude. I don't know why Yoda and Kermit are, like, on the same setting for me, but, like, they really are. Shaggy. Shaggy, some days I can do Shaggy, some days I can't. It's weird. Shaggy is super situational for me. Like Zoinks, man. See, like, I can sometimes do it, but not, like, I can't do it that well. Like Zoinks, dude. I gotta give myself a Scooby snack. Like, there's some days where my Shaggy's good, some days he's not the best. But yeah, I think the only voice that I think I've done that's, like, most strenuous, it might be Toad. Toad might be worse than Yuri. Toad fucking kills everything. Who the fuck can do Toad? Say, like, Toad is terrible. Now's the time to impersonate Monica. I can't even, like, impersonate Monica. Every time I impersonate Monica, I just do fucking I just do my Monica voice. Nice of Warner Brothers to hire you for the Shaggy voice. Yeah, man, I'm actually him in multiverses. Mr. Krabs. I can't even do Mr. Krabs. I'm tired of Monica spreading this weird false narrative that I can do Mr. Krabs, and all I can really do is his voice. All I can really do his fucking is his laugh. All I can really do is the laugh, I think, decently well. I can't even do his voice. Like, hey, Mr. Squidward! You know, it's like, I can't really do his, like, fucking, I am Eugene Krabs, and I like money. See, like, I can't do it fully. I can do that. That's the only part I can really do, like, decently well. I can't do him that well. Like, Mr. Krabs sucks. He's terrible. Can you do Peter Griffin? I don't know. I don't think I can, no. I think I had to do Peter Griffin once. I don't think I could do him. I think I could do Wario? Hi, now we're doing voices. Yeah, Monica oversells my Mr. Krabs. I can't do Mr. Krabs. I can only do his laugh.
That one time, there was like one time where he did it so good.
I think I can do Wario. So he's like, oh yeah. I'm a Wario. I'm a gonna win. Here I go! Go! Yeah, I think, I can do Wario pretty well, I think.
You can do Mario, Sunshine, Bowser.
Mario, Sunshine, Bowser. Fucking Mario! How dare you disturb my family vacation! Can I even do Mario? It's a me, Mario! Woohoo! Okie dokie. Here we go! I can kind of do Mario. Let's play! I must say, you do a good Vegeta voice. Do I?
What?
Oh, yeah. They're only saying that because I know why they're saying that. Because every so often when we fucking play games, I'm like, what's wrong, Kakarot? Can't keep up! I know why that's fucking being said. Fucking Majin Vegeta. Fucking. That's when we play. I think it was the recent time that was when we played Fall Guys. Fucking. How about Mario Brother? Who, Luigi? Can I do Luigi?
Mario Brother.
This is turning me just doing voices. We need to fucking
You can do
continue.
Luigi. I feel like your Luigi's better than Mario.
Oh, Mario.
Yeah.
Mamma mia. Oh yeah, Luigi, like it to that.
Yeah, that's way better than your Mario. That sounds like Luigi's talking. Like that
I'm the winner. Bang bang.
Bang bang.
I cannot do Daisy. Can you do a voice act a singular Fall Guy? Woo. Bro, we keep telling my voice. Monica can do a good Pikachu. Hit him with it, Monica.
Pika!
See? Monica can do Pikachu.
No, that was a really bad example because you caught me off guard.
Okay.
Pika! There you go, that's a better one.
Monica can do, like, what was it? Pikachu? I think you do Peach. You do Peach really well. It's weird.
I can.
That's weird.
Oh, did I win?
That's weird. Your Peach voice is weird. It scares me. But your best voice is your best voice. The Sonic Schoolhouse Sonic voice.
Oh yeah!
Hi, I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog, and welcome to my schoolhouse.
I swear to God, I have to play him to give like a comparison for people who've never heard how Sonic sounds in
Oh,
Sonic
it's so
Schoolhouse.
weird.
It is weirdly accurate. It is weirdly accurate. I don't know why. Alright, here we go.
I'm Sonic.
I'm
Click
Sonic!
on me for help.
Okay, I'm Sonic.
Click on me for help!
It's fucking weird. Why does he sound like that?
Monica!
Yeah, I don't know if there's any other voices I can do.
Which one is Monica? No, don't say that. There's gotta be a difference.
There is
There's
a
gotta be-
difference. I can hear the difference slightly, but you're very fucking close. That's the weird part. Yeah, I think for the most part, I don't know if there's any other voices I remember being able to do. I used to be able to do a really good Shadow, and I think as time went on, my Shadow has gotten worse. Maria! Like, my Shadow has gotten worse as time went on. When I was younger, I used to do a really good Shadow. Sad.
Can I do an Eevee voice?
Eat fight.
You can do that.
If I can, hold on. Let me see if I can actually do it. Hold on, let me try. I got this. I am Shadow, world's ultimate life form. Farewell!
Yeah,
tried.
It's pretty good.
Disappear! Ask for Broly? That's just yelling! Kakarot! Monster, no, I'm a devil. That's literally Broly. That's old Broly, too. I can't do new Broly. You ain't getting that. That's like an actual voice. I can only do old Broly. I can't do Frieza either. I can't do Frieza because fucking... you can tell from all the times we did the hello, monkeys! If I knew how to do Frieza, I'd fucking always say that. Kirby. I cannot do Kirby. What? Monica can do Kirby. That's who you could do.
I keep forgetting what he sounds like.
Yeah, he goes like, do you gotta remember the hi?
Hi.
Yeah, okay, no, you're not doing it.
I'm not. I don't know how to do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, your Kirby was better when you heard him.
Yeah, I'd have to hear
Kirby
it.
noises. I got you.
Kirby!
Hi.
See, there you go. Yeah, to copy him. Yeah, he's all a fucking weirdo. Looking.
I did do Paimon from Genshin because she was fucking annoying.
Yeah, you actually sounded decently well like that, but alright. That's enough we got here. Alright, so let's proceed now. Are there any friends that you made after starting your channel? After starting your channel, fans or artists are the content creators, so you can name a few or just say yes. I mean, basically, almost, I think, most of my friends I made after the channel, I guess to break it down, I knew Bug before the channel. I knew Bug and Monica, technically. I knew Monica, I met Monica after the channel, but she didn't even know about my channel, so...
I asked him once, he's mentioned his YouTube once while he was like talking just around me, and I was like, oh, you have a YouTube? What is it? And then he sent it to me, and it had 50 subscribers.
Yeah, I met Bug before the channel. And then most of my friend group happened after the channel, but they weren't really from the channel. Like, I met Cam through the channel. Again, funny fact on the channel, if you go to the first Deltarune part, you can find Cam following me on Twitch and me saying thank you Cam Grape Juice for the follow.
Thank you, Cam to G.
It was like Cam to G or Cam. I said something, whatever his name was back then. I think it was Cam to G on Twitch. Yeah, you can see me say that on like the first Deltarune video, so you can see that. Yeah, Cam I met through YouTube. Toast I also met through. Met me through my channel. I think that's where Steel. Drew was actually Bug's friend.
Drew and May were Bug's friends.
Yeah, Drew and May are Bug's friends who ended up just being added to our group. Lyna, I also knew before the channel. I actually knew Lyna I knew Lyna before I even knew Bug.
We knew Lyna. Lyna is like the true OG.
Yeah, I knew Lyna before I even knew Bug and Monica. Yeah, I knew Lyna. She's like the only person I think from like...
I didn't even become that great of friends with Lyna until like actually recently. Like I feel like a few months ago is when me and Lyna actually were able to bond a lot more and got better friends.
Yeah, like there was that. There was, I think, yeah, SP was through the channel. Doc was before the channel also, I'm pretty sure. Because I think Doc also didn't really know about my channel.
Music,
yeah, so Doc was before the channel. I think that's mostly I met through the channel. You did meet her through the channel. It's weird. it's weird. Sometimes I sit here and remember that I'm like, man, y'all used to like Ddlc.
y'all, what y'all
was literally just talking about Ddlc was literally yesterday. I don't know why I'm surprised about that. Met Crow through the channel. Met Cheesy through the channel. Yeah.
Crow being into Ddlc is the weirdest.
It is. Yeah.
It's like how did this man like this game? The fuck?
But yeah, then you know, one thing just ended another. Ended up getting closer to them as friends. You know, we started talking more, and then you know, they became my friends, and then now that's where we are now. I'm not really friends with any other content creators, though. Like, I'm gonna be honest. That's why I think I pointed out. I think I say this sometimes. I'm like, that's the reason why I mess up a lot when it comes to things, or a lot of times I sit here and not really knowing the right choice on what to do because I really don't have any friends who are content creators. Also, yeah, Fox. I met Fox through the channel. That's true. I forgot about that one. There's a lot I'm forgetting. I'm pretty sure.
There's quite a few, I think.
Yeah, it's hard to sit here. Rainbow, magic. There's a lot. Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever. But most people happened after the channel. So I guess to answer that question easier. But yeah, in terms of other content creators, I don't really have any other content creator friends. Like, that's why it's like, for the most part, I don't really know what to do when it comes to a lot of things. I just kind of try to hope that I'm doing the right thing, and then I'm like, all right, that worked. You know, just keep going. You know, it's like, I wish I had a guidebook for this. I don't. I did end up becoming inactive. That is true. I think that might be why I forgot, but it's okay, Fox. I still consider you a friend. I can hardly believe Crow played Ddlc. Yeah, same. But yeah, no, but yeah. I don't really have any other content creator friends. Most of my friends are artists, though. There's that. Which is good, considering I'm somebody who doesn't know how to draw. So, you know, having friends who are artists really come in handy for me as somebody who cannot draw at all, you know? It's very, very, very useful. Even if I do feel bad when I'm like, hey, can you draw me this? And then I pay them. And then sometimes they're like, you don't have to pay me. And I'm like, no, I'm paying you. Fucking Lyna. You don't have to pay me zero. Yes, I do. I am commissioning you. You're taking this money. Yeah, in case you thought my thumbnail art is free, it's not. I do pay Lyna for the thumbnail art. The only person who I don't pay is Monica, and that's because she doesn't want me to pay her. Probably because it'd be weird paying my girlfriend. But yeah. Thank you for the questions, Fox. There you go. You're being gaslighted into being cheap. Gaslighted. I do get some art for Lyna for free, but that's mostly because that's not even me requesting it. That's her just drawing it out of her own volition. Like, we'll say something stupid, and then Lyna will just draw us and be like, I wanted to draw this. Like, for example, the Duck Zero thumbnail, literally, that just came from me saying in the group chat, I think someone was like sending onesies or something, and I was like, man, I want a duck onesie, and then literally, like, 30 to 40 minutes later, Lyna pings me and is like, here. And she drew me in a duck onesie. And I'm like, I meant an actual duck onesie, but sure. So yeah, that fucking Duck Zero is the thumbnail of this stream. That was just drawn by, just doodled by Lyna on a fucking whim. Lyna be like, today I'll draw Zero killing people. She probably would. I hold up for like nearly 15 minutes. I'm sorry, alright? It's gonna be a long Q&A, it's fine. Doesn't matter. 2 hours? People love 2 hours of me talking. Alright, Dreamstan asks, what game/DDLC mods are you tired of people recommending you play on the channel? What games are DD? I don't think there's any games I'm tired of people recommending, mostly because people don't really recommend many games for me to play on the channel. I feel like this question mostly goes to DDLC mods. Yeah, there's a few. Maybe a few. I don't know. I think there's really only one, right? What? Because I mean, many people. I think it's really only World of Dreams, isn't it? Like, because I don't think people really recommend me to play many other ones. I'll get like one recommendation for most other mods. World of Dreams has like 20. Like people will recommend me like one mod. Like, I can't honestly think about a mod that I got recommended like multiple times that wasn't World of Dreams. Like, I really don't know. Like, I'm really trying to think about it, and I really don't know. Like, I think it really only is World of Dreams. Switcheroo. I gotten like 2 requests for Switcheroo. Like, not even many people have even requested that me play that mod. Like, it really was only World of Dreams that really gets tons of people requesting it. To the point where it's like, wow, goddamn. I guess to continue Fruits, I guess there's that. I guess I do get that every so often. But I don't get that often either, so that much anymore. What about Vigilante? I mean, I do get tons of people asking for Chapter 4 when we just released Chapter 3. I guess that happens, but even then, even Vigilante doesn't get that many requests. It has been getting a lot recently, though. It's just been kind of making me spooked a little bit, you know? It's like Chapter 3 must have made a lot of people really... It seems like Chapter 3 really brought a lot of people into Vigilante. So now it's like a lot of people are asking for Chapter 4, and I'm like, God damn, you guys gotta wait. I'd be down for a Castle Crashers playthrough. That is actually a game I do want to play on the channel. Like, honestly, I want to get, like, 3 other people and play Castle Crashers. Because that is, like, a fucking great-ass game. Like, to get, like, 4 people to play on. Like, honestly, I do want to get, like, 3 other people and just fucking do a Castle Crashers playthrough. Because that game's fucking great. Love that game. But yeah, I think it's really on World of Dreams, honestly. But yeah, maybe once I finally play it, maybe they'll finally stop. But then that's the thing. They keep recommending it to me, but I don't know if they're gonna like my answer when I finally play it. Any games you love to play for the channel, but feel the viewers or chat will hate? Not really. Mostly because I kind of just play what I want to play. Like, I never really play things that I feel like the viewers might not like, because in my opinion, it's like, well, somebody will like it, you know? So it's like, I mostly just play what I want to play. Because at the end of the day, it's like, you know, it's like, I want it to be, you know, it's my channel. So it's like, if they don't like it, they can just watch my other videos. Like, if somebody out there really can't stand Kirby, then they don't have to watch the Kirby playthrough, you know? It's like, if I want to play Kirby, I'm going to play Kirby. You know, it's my channel. But I will obviously take viewers into consideration of what games, you know, I'll play first, maybe, you know? Or if they suggest a game and it is a game I'm down to play, you know, if a lot of people want to see it, I might try to play that game, you know, a little earlier. But in terms of games I think people hate, you know, they just don't play it. Because, you know, honestly, arguably, Amori is a game that some people actually hate, you know? Granted, I feel like most of it was people not giving it a try and just kind of judging it based on the outside of it. But it's judging a book by its cover. But for the most part, it's like if they aren't interested, they can just not watch me play it, you know? It's like there's plenty of other videos I have on the channel. They can just go watch that, you know? It's like I wanted to play Amori, so I continued playing Amori. So yeah, again, that's really, it's like I don't think there's really any games for that, mostly because of how I handle things. Number 3, alright, well, that was a little rude. This Dream Stand is very mean.
Huh? What's going on?
Why did you come back now?
Oh, I don't know.
Why'd you come back to the 3rd question? Is this your ult?
Huh?
Is this your weird ass ult? What is this?
No.
No. Damn it, he's figured me out. I must report back to the lair.
I don't think serious was going on.
No. They wasted their question.
Oh, go back. What did it? I want to read it.
I thought you did read it.
Who's the cutest motherfucker here? That's
What?
right, bitch. It's you,
Okay,
Zero. Admit it.
okay,
No.
okay,
I need to read it. I need to read it.
Well, you already read it. What's the?
No, I need to read the whole thing.
Why?
Go back down.
Why?
Go back down. Go back down.
Why?
Admit it. Everyone here thinks you're cute as fuck. That's right. I'm wasting my last question to tell you that you're a cute ass bitch. Admit it.
Why do you call me? That's not even a. This isn't a question. Wait, the first part's a question. I can answer that question.
I can answer it too.
There's a question to me, so I can answer the first question. You know, Monica looking kind of cute.
Yeah, well, my answer is Zero looking kind of cute.
Oh, you know, Cam looking kind of cute, you know.
This is gonna become real one day. I'm gonna be very upset.
What? I'm gonna become very upset.
Zero's gonna get like blackout drunk and be like, Cam.
I'm gonna tell you about the time I cheated on you with Cam.
Oh.
What do you see in Ddlc? Monica makes your face.
Get the fuck outta
fake
here.
emoji. This fucking you disgusting YouTube emoji. What do you see in Ddlc? Monica makes her your favorite girl. What's your favorite color? I feel like I've already explained why she's my favorite girl, so I can literally explain why she was my favorite character, which kind of goes why she's my favorite girl.
You literally just did like
Yeah.
30 minutes ago.
Yeah, so I'll sit here for that. What's your favorite color? Red and black. I know black isn't really a
Can I-
color, it's a shade, but it's
Can I
red.
answer that too?
Sure.
My favorite color is lime green, and sky blue.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm glad Joker approved of that.
Nice. I like lime green. I didn't know it was gonna change it to the YouTube emoji when I said it.
Ew.
And YouTube's like, use our emojis. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Dylan. I'm gonna waste my $2 to say you're cute, Zero. All right, you know what, Dylan? Take your $2 back. Thank you for the member, California Texan. He's become a member. Welcome to Subscriber Plus, dude. See, there it is. There it is. See, what are you playing? World of Dreams? Eventually. Now that's why Sonic.exe was in the chat saying you can skip my question if you want to. I understand why you said that, mister. I'm playing it eventually. We play it eventually.
Zero, do you want a Pringle? That's my question.
Sure.
Let's go. Here you go.
Thank you.
Oh, I forgot I got M&M's.
Hey Zero, if it wasn't for Vigilante, I'd probably not start playing mods. But as for my question, do you think Ddlc Club is the reason why you're so successful and have a wonderful girlfriend? Would you have the same success and girlfriend for a different game? I don't know. I mean, Ddlc is definitely the reason my channel blew up. I'm definitely not gonna lie.
I mean,
and say it wasn't.
I met him before. I got together with him before his channel blew up. So I feel like regardless, I'd still be with him.
Well, no, they're saying, do you think Doki Literature Club is the reason that I've gotten successful?
Oh.
And yeah, I met you through Ddlc technically. So
I suppose yeah, you did.
without Ddlc, yeah, I feel like things would probably be very different. That is
A
why I
lot
do feel like.
different, yeah.
That is why I do say a lot to Ddlc. Obviously, I do owe a
Yeah.
lot to that game.
That's why I cried at the end of DDLC Plus because it like hit me like a truck. I was like, holy shit.
Bro, your fan is hitting
I'm
me like a
here.
truck.
What?
Your fan's hitting me like a truck right now.
Oh, shut up. That shit hit me like a truck. Like, oh my god, I'm here right now because of this game. This is
I
amazing.
think that's why I almost cried at the end of Plus 2. Yeah, was it because it was like, yeah, it's like obviously
I have
Ddlc
the best
did a lot
boyfriend
for my
in the
channel.
world. I have the best boyfriend in the world, and like this cool like opportunity to like do this kind of stuff and like be on the videos and stuff like that. And it's all because of this game.
Yeah, it's like I can't really say if I would find success otherwise without Ddlc. Maybe I could have, but you know, I can't really guarantee that I would. Basically, like Ddlc definitely did help in terms of a lot of things. So yeah, there's definitely like a thing of. There's definitely like a case of where it's like I don't really know, you know, I can't go in that alternate timeline and know if that would have been the case, but you know, it's like
Nice.
I can't. All I can really say is who knows. So all I can really do is be appreciative the Ddlc did exist at the perfect time. But I mean, I do know Vigilante wouldn't exist, so there's that.
Yeah. I remember back in the day, Zero Kid being like, I would never make a DDLC mod because I don't know what to make it about. And then once he got something to make it about, he was like, okay, let's do it now.
Let's go. Welcome to the Binding of Isaac Vigilante. I'm here with Eve. Yeah, thank you for the questions. Bro, y'all need to stop giving me. Thank you for the 199 super chat, Blue Demo, but y'all need to stop using the super chat to bully me.
No, keep using it to bully him.
Kafas says, would you fight 50 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck? 50 duck-sized horses. Because you just step on all. Well, actually, how wait, ducks are.
Ducks are big.
Yeah, wait.
You're gonna get your ankles bit.
I'll fight a horse-sized duck. Because, you know, it's like. I'm gonna make him be able to, like, run into something.
I can.
Ducks are kinda stupid.
I do a horse-sized duck because.
Yeah.
I could befriend it.
You can befriend the 50 ducks, too. The 50 horses,
Okay,
too.
but that's gonna take a lot longer. I feel like I'd die before I'd get
It says you have to fight it, though.
Yeah, I'll fight it, and then by the end of the battle, he'll be my friend.
Think you're gonna win that battle?
I'm gonna win it with friendship.
Fucking Undertale?
Yeah.
What is a game that you've wanted to play but never had the chance or opportunity to play it? Are there any games that I've wanted to play that I can't?
I have an answer to that.
Oh, what? What's your...
I have always wanted to play, Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon because you could fly around in that game. And I played it a little bit with my cousin as a kid, but I remember nothing about it, and I played it only for like 20 minutes. So I want to go back to the game because I remember it being fun. And I don't really like the Legend of Spyro series because it's not Spyro, but I hear that game in particular of the Legend of Spyro series is actually pretty decent. Like it's not bad. It's just very, it's definitely a game. But I do want to go and try it because I feel like I'd really like it for the free flight and stuff like that. I don't know if my computer can run a PS3 emulator now, so I can't play it right now.
I think a game that I've wanted to play are like games that like never really like we were able to play over here in America. Like,
yeah.
Like I've always wanted to play like that Sega Sonic the Hedgehog game, which is like that like arcade Sonic the Hedgehog game. We have to like a top-down like game. We have to like run away. It's like 3 people having to like I think let me just show what I'm talking about. I always wanted to actually play this game. It's like only in Japan. It's like this like top-down like game where you like move by using like a trackpad, like a trackball. But it's like 3 players too. Last one says like push start, but like it's like 3 players. Like yes, here it is. You can see the 3. It's fucking 3 players. This is where like Ray and Mighty came from.
Oh yeah.
Like, I would love to play this game, but there's like no actual ways to play it as far as I'm aware. Oh shit! Oh, it's actually on emulators? Oh shit! Oh, okay, well then maybe there is a way I can play this game. Interesting. Interesting. Ever wanted to play Nier Automata? I have played Nier Automata. I have it on Steam and PS4. I've played it before. I've not beaten it yet. I think I only got the first ending. What is a game that you were hyped for but ended up being disappointed after seeing the final product? That's a lot of games, but I feel like I feel like I have to have a lot of games of that, but I cannot think right now. DL2. What's DL2? I don't know what that is. FNAF Security Breach? I was not hyped up for FNAF Security Breach. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was not hyped for that game, really. What the fuck? Was there a game I was hyped up for? Have I been disappointed recently? Like, most games that I've been hyped up for have kind of lived up to their expectation, you know? I don't... Oh, Dying Light 2. Oh, okay. I was never really hyped up for that game. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Also, yeah, no, Mighty actually showed up in Sega Sonic the Hedgehog first, and then he showed up in Knuckles Chaotix. He does come from Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. But fucking... Yeah, I see, Techno Rave just said that, yeah. Chris Jester, Sega Sonic came first, actually, yeah. But fucking... I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, let me try to think of, like, old games when I was a kid. Sonic and the Secret Rings was disappointing to me as a child. I was hyped for that game. That was disappointing. You know? Cyberpunk? See, I wasn't really that hyped up for Cyberpunk. I was just, like, jumping on the bandwagon. Everybody else was playing it, so I was like, okay, I'll play it too. That sounds fun. And then I was like, oh no, this game's bad. It was, like, you know, like, it was definitely one of those things. I wasn't like everyone else who was like, oh man, waiting. So I didn't say Sonic Forces. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess Sonic Forces. yeah. That is, I forget because I try to erase Sonic Forces from my brain like it didn't happen. But yeah, no, yeah, Sonic Forces. Yeah. That was a game that had a lot of potential. And that was disappointing. Yeah, Sonic Forces. That's a good answer. There you go. My brain likes to forget Sonic Forces existed, I guess. Like, I did not remember that, yeah. I guess it would be Sonic Forces. Thank you for the questions. What is your favorite food? Probably pizza or steak. Honestly. What is your favorite color? I already answered that. It's red. Can you do a front or back flip? I cannot. Thank you for the questions, Joshua. Fall Dissel. Hey there, I'm new to the channel, I'm loving it, so I'm sorry if you answered these questions before. Alright. Is Ddlc your all-time favorite game, or is there a game you enjoy more than Ddlc? I mean, there are games I probably do enjoy more than Ddlc, mostly because Ddlc is more of a visual, it's a visual novel, and you know, it doesn't have much gameplay to it. But I still do love Ddlc, you know. It's just, yeah, there are definitely games I probably enjoy more just because, you know, those are games, those are like, those are actual games, you know, those are like games that, you know, those are games some of them I've grown up with, you know, so, yeah, there are definitely games I enjoy more than Ddlc, but I still love Ddlc. What made you consider making a YouTube channel? I already answered this, I just kind of did it.
Oh.
Hello. Just kind of made a YouTube channel because I wanted to. I was just like, sure, why not, and it ended up working out really well.
What if I did this? Oh.
What's your favorite Ddlc mod? I think I already kind of answered that too. I think I was saying like it was a good ending, Act 1 to a degree, and a bridge. Kingdom Hearts is your favorite? Kingdom Hearts isn't my favorite game. Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of my favorite games. I like one of my favorite RPGs in my opinion. It's one of the best RPGs. 2-0. Is there a character in a game or story that has always meant a lot to you? If so, who is it? P.S. You're one of my favorite YouTubers. Love watching your content. Jack Landers. Thank you, but I mean, I guess we mentioned favorite characters earlier, and I think those are characters that I do feel like mean a lot to me. You know, I really do like those characters. But they said story. I like a lot of anime characters too. So I wanted to point that out, but I was never able to because we were only talking about my favorite video game characters. Because I like there are a lot of anime characters that actually mean a lot to me too. That kind of like, I feel like molded who I am as a person. Because like, I feel like, because video game characters also did that, like Sonic and like Sora, like kind of molded my personality as a kid. You know, like they kind of molded me, I'd say. But it wasn't just video games like that molded my personality. Like, you know, like things like Dragon Ball, you know, Goku, fucking Naruto, like those things kind of molded me into the person I am nowadays. But yeah, fucking just like your basic characters really, I think just mean a lot to me, because you know, I like those types of characters where they do what they want because, you know, they don't do things because, like I said before with Sonic, they don't do these things because it's the right thing to do. They do it because they think it's the right thing to do, not because everybody else thinks it's the right thing to do. They do what they think is the right, like they do this stuff because they have morals, not because this is the heroic code. This is the fucking, this is the rule, you know, I gotta save people. You know, so I think that's what I like about characters. But there are some characters who aren't exactly heroes who I like. I really like Lelouch from Code Geass. Wouldn't really call him a hero, but it's just, yeah, it's like, I wouldn't really call him a hero. I think I like him just because of how complex of a character he is. Yeah. It's like a complicated character he is. How, like, smart he is, how he's able to kind of get himself out of situations. Like, it's like, I really like that. Like, it's like some of the shit in that fucking show really made me like, damn, how the fuck did he do that? Like, man, he really hit me with the mix. Man, hit me with the mix-ups. You know? Like, he really hit me with the mix-ups, bro. But yeah, I know Luffy is actually a character that means a lot to me. Fucking, I don't know about, not everybody's watched One Piece. Fuck you guys. But
I've heard about it enough to know who that is.
Fucking Luffy's someone I think who means a lot to me because he's like, to be honest, I know a lot of main characters, they have the, you know, they care about their friends and stuff, you know, obviously they'll have that. Luffy though is the one character to where I feel like with One Piece, they fucking show it. Yeah. Like they take that line and they put it to the fucking test. Like they're like, all right, how much does he really like, how much of a good person is he really? And like Luffy time and time again really shows that it's like, holy shit. like he kind of goes hard. And it's not even like just for his friends, it's just for anything he believes in, honestly. It's like anything Luffy believes in strongly, he will see through to it, that he will succeed in it. And I'm like, and that's pretty motivational, man. Like there's that. There's obviously, there's Goku being motivational, you know, he always strives to improve himself. You know? I probably like Luffy more than Goku just because they both kind of have similar mindsets, but Luffy's definitely, he shows that he cares about people more. Goku cares about people, but Luffy's definitely, like, shown that he has a very, everyone else has this very, like, you know, they have their mindsets are way more complex, while Luffy's mindset is very simple. He's a very simple-minded person, but because of that, it makes him, like, it makes you respect him more. Like, he's very simple-minded what he wants to do. Like, he sees somebody he doesn't like, he's gonna beat him up. Like, literally, like, he goes, he'll tell the main villain, I'm gonna kick your ass. And literally, that's what he accomplishes. He goes, he kicks their ass. Like, he goes, he does that. Like, he knows what to do. And I think it's also the fact he also does mature throughout the series too, which is something actually I really do enjoy about One Piece as well. Something that Dragon Ball sadly doesn't really have. Goku doesn't really mature. He is the same Goku through and through throughout the entire series. But Luffy actually does slightly mature throughout One Piece, and I think that's something I like too, because that's something I also liked about Naruto. Was that Naruto also matures throughout the series, you know? Naruto goes from being the believe it kid to now fucking, like, bringing nations together.
Oh.
Like, fucking, like, Naruto also matures throughout the series, so it's like, I think that's why I can relate with them more. But again, it's like Goku's character isn't what I like about Goku. It's what Goku, I think, does, you know? Goku strives to improve himself. He's always striving to improve. If he loses, he's already trying to get right back up, trying to figure out how he's gonna beat it. You know? Like, he's already trying to think about how he's gonna fight somebody. He always wants to fight somebody stronger. It's like, that's what I actually do, I can appreciate about Goku, is that no matter what happens, no matter what wall shows up in him, he's going to break that wall. He's going to break his limits, basically. Any limit that gets set upon him, he'll break it and continue moving on, onward and onward until the next limit. So it's like, it's definitely something that's really good. And to be fair, I do say Goku doesn't mature, and, like, you know, he stays static. But that's not really a problem with Goku's character, because that's the point of Goku's character. Goku's character is for him to be static. He's not supposed to change in the story because, hell, from the beginning of Dragon Ball, we're told that Goku is a pure-hearted person, you know? He's a pure-hearted kid. You know, like, he was raised to be a pure-hearted kid. So it's like, Goku doesn't have to change anything. So the way the story works is, it's not about Goku changing throughout the story. It's about the impact Goku has on other people and how they change throughout the story. You know, we see Goku's impact on Krillin, Tien, Yamcha, Piccolo, Vegeta. Like, we see how Goku's impact on all the other characters. It's like, it's not about Goku changing. It's about how the world changes around Goku. Like, that's really what it's about. So it's like, him staying static isn't a bad thing. It's just, it's not the focus. He's not the focus. It's not, Goku doesn't have to change. There's nothing for him to change. Like, yeah, so that's why I was like, that's in my opinion why it's like, so I still think Goku's still a pretty good character too. I just feel like some people misunderstand him. But yeah, there's a lot of characters I feel like mean a lot to me that kind of fold me into the person I am today. Yeah, thank you for the question. He's a nice man. Yeah, Goku's nice. He's not the best father, but he's a good guy. Luffy's definitely my favorite MC. He is definitely one of mine too. Yeah, like he's commendable, man. Goku may not be the best father, but he does care for people. He even cares for his son, bro. He just doesn't know the right way to do it because man was raised in the forest. What do you want him to do? How do you want him to be the best father when he was raised by himself for all his years? He doesn't know. He's trying. Yeah, it's like he doesn't do it maliciously. Exactly. It's like he's not the best father, but it's like it's just because he doesn't know how. I was like, and Gohan knows that. That's why Gohan doesn't hold it against him. His father doesn't know how to be a father. But, you know, when the going gets tough, he still protects Gohan. There's plenty of times where Goku saved Gohan. Hell, fucking when he first turns fucking Super Saiyan. The first thing, mind you, he is pissed off. First thing he does as a Super Saiyan is tells Gohan to get everybody, go on the ship, and get out. Like, the first thing he does is he makes sure that Gohan is safe. Because he's like, you get everybody and leave. And then he's like, okay, now I'm gonna kick some ass. That's pretty respectable. But yeah. Sunflower asks, what inspired you to do YouTube? I think I've already kind of answered that. I was just saying, just watching YouTubers, really. What job did you take besides doing YouTube? I don't know. I never really, gave too much thought into it. At one point, I think I said I wanted to be an architect, but then I realized I suck at drawing.
You wanted to be an architect? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then I realized I sucked at drawing, and I was like, I can't be an architect. Alright, so this is where we'd put the roof, and sir, these are just a bunch of unsquiggled lines.
Being an architect has more to do with, engineering than drawing. That's
Yeah, but you still have to draw out the area. I can't do that.
That doesn't even have to be your job, though.
And too late now. You also be good with math, don't you? I suck at math.
To a degree, yeah. You have to be good at math and engineering, really.
I don't know. I feel like, honestly, I potentially could be a writer. Because, I do like making stories.
I kind of want to be...
But obviously, I don't try to be a writer.
I kind of want to see if I can be, an animator.
Why the name Zero? See, there it is. So, the name Zero... It's not a very interesting story. When I was a kid, I had toys, like everyone did. Like every kid, I had toys. I wonder if I can actually find the exact toy. As a kid, I had toys, and so, I had a bunch of toys from a bunch of things that we used to watch and stuff. And one toy that I specifically had was I had a toy of a character known as Zero from not Mega Man X. It was actually from Mega Man Zero, actually. I had a toy from Mega Man Zero, not actually Mega Man X. I don't know if I can even find the exact toy it was. But yeah, weirdly enough, I had a toy from that. But I also did like Zero from Mega Man X. I think I did see him appear in certain things too. So yeah, I always thought Zero from Mega Man X / Mega Man Zero was always cool. Because I was like, he's got a sword, he's got a blaster. I was like, man, despite never really playing Mega Man games as a kid, honestly, I just kind of would just I think at the time there was a show, because I don't think Zero was in Battle Network, because that was the only popular Mega Man show that was on TV at that time. Was Zero in Battle Network? I don't think he was. Yeah, he wasn't specifically in Battle Network. Yeah, so then... I don't know. Somehow, I was able to see Zero. I blame the fact I probably had internet. And I saw Zero show up on the internet constantly. And I just thought it was... And then I heard the name. And I was like, that's a cool name. So, I used to always... When I would, make little stories when I was younger, I think I used the name Zero for the main character a lot of the time. Because I thought the name Zero was really cool.
As a kid, the name Zero was, The name Zero is always really thrown around, especially on, DeviantArt.
Yeah.
It's a very common OC, teenager.
Yeah, at least mine came based from that. And then why I put the O was, why I put the 0 instead of the O was, I don't know. I saw some people doing it and I thought it looked cool. The afro came from one of my friends in high school. She used to call me Afro, she started calling me Afro as, a nickname. Because I had poofy hair at the time. So,
poofy hair.
So when I had to make a YouTube account, I couldn't just name myself Zero. So I had to, because I combined it, and I was like, about Afro Zero. And the main reason why it's Afro Zero is, funnily enough, is because I know some people call me, because I knew some people were gonna call me Afro, and some people were gonna call me Zero. So I was like, because I had to think of. Because I kept trying to think of adjectives I was gonna originally do. I was like, maybe do flaming Zero or something like that. But then I was like, wouldn't people call me flaming?
Hello, hey Flame.
I was like, that'd be dumb. I don't want to be called that. So that's where I was like, what do I do? So I was like, if I'm gonna put two things together, I have to be fine with them calling me the first word as well. So that's when I thought of Afro Zero. So I was like, okay, well, I was like, I'm fine if they call me Afro, and I'm also fine if they call me Zero. So, it's I'll just stick with both. So then, that's when Afro Zero worked. Thank God you didn't go for Flaming! What do you mean? Flaming Zero would have taken off. Hey there, Flame. How you doing? My good old pal Flame. But yeah, no. Yeah, it's like Afro, so yeah, that is why it is Afro Zero. Yeah, thank you for the questions. Owen M says, okay, this is the first time I'm doing this. I'm kind of nervous. Also, congratulations to 20k subs. Thank you. What do you think you'd be doing if you weren't doing YouTube? If you weren't doing YouTube? Probably just working and talking to my friends on Discord. And just chilling, probably.
Nice.
And that's really all it would really, yeah, I think that's all it really would be. I feel like it wouldn't be like, I don't think I'd have like a community or of anything if I was, you know, if I wasn't a YouTuber. So yeah, it's like I'd probably just be working and talking to people on Discord. How about Monica? Where did her name come from? Didn't your name come from like?
What, like 3 Monica 4?
Yeah, didn't you say it because it was like you thought it looked good? You really liked Monica.
So like, yeah, there was one day where I was just like, I really like Monica's name. What if I was named Monica? So then I did that, and I was like, I had people call me Monica for a while. And then a friend I used to have said, like I was talking about how I wanted to kind of make a unique sort of name because like just being Monica everywhere would kind of be confusing. And then someone was like, and then one of my friends was like, maybe you should do like 3 Monica 4 because the 3 looks like the M at the beginning, and then the 4 looks like the A at the end, and it can look all like fucked up or whatever. And I was like, okay, so I did that, and that's really it. I really just did what someone told me to do, and I was like, oh, that looks cool.
now 3 Monica 4 is now born.
I used to have 2 hyphens in the middle of Mon and Ika too to make it try and look a little more glitchy, but then I got rid of that.
How do you feel about the April Fool's video being the most viewed video on your channel in a little over a month? YouTube be horny. That's really all it is.
Yeah?
Horny sells on YouTube. Actually, yeah. Now, let me talk about this. Because I just want to point out, because I've heard some people say, like, oh, this is the problem with the Ddlc community. Because all the popular videos are, like, horny videos and stuff like that. This isn't a specific issue with the Ddlc community. It's a problem with YouTube. That's not Ddlc. Literally, why do you think people put boobs and thumbnails for, like, anything, and then it gets tons of views? That's not a Ddlc community thing. That's just how YouTube works. Like, that's literally all it is. You put anything sexual in the title or thumbnail, you're gonna get a bunch of people clicking on it. That's just YouTube. Like, this isn't some like, oh, problem that the Ddlc community specifically has. Like, it's just the internet. Because I hate people who are trying to, like, blame that on the Ddlc community. It's like, no.
Yeah.
It is funny, though. I mean, if anything, I will say I actually am not really fazed by it being my most popular video because since it ended up being a, since it ended up being a video I actually ended up enjoying, you know, since it is, because I do enjoy the short that I made with it, you know. I enjoy that it's like a trick by the girls. I enjoyed some of the lines that I wrote in. Like, I think one of my favorite lines that I wrote was where Monica says, like, and then something just sort of, you know, glitched. And then MC's like, well, can you unglitch it? Like, I thought that was kind of funny. Like, that was one of my favorite lines that I wrote there. There's also him, like, breaking down, like, asking her questions about them ordering pizza. And then he gets to the point where he's like, can you even eat bread? Like, I thought that was, like, really funny. Like, I really wanted to capture, like, how people would freak out at that type of thing. So, yeah, that was really, that was really it. That was really, I think. So it's like, I'm not really upset that that's the most popular video. It definitely gets a little fun. It definitely also shows me who's watched the video and who commented before watching it. Because some people are like, what the fuck? Like, in the comments and stuff. And I'm just like, you didn't watch the video. Because I'm like, because you legitimately just think this video is actually, like, porn. Like, you didn't watch the video. It's funny, though. It's like a weird social experiment. Every time I look at the comments of that, it's like I see a bunch of people. I can tell who watched the video, who didn't, and also I can tell who's not very creative, because I swear to God, more than half the comments of that video are people making the exact same fucking joke about going out for milk. And I'm just like, who is still looking at the comments, seeing, like, several other people make that joke and then be like, now I'm gonna do it. like my God, guys, like it's not that clever. Like, it really showed me that YouTube comments aren't really that funny. It's like, Jesus Christ. It, like, literally, go to the comments of that video. More than half of them are the exact same joke.
What the fuck?
Like, it's literally the exact same joke about milk. About going to get milk. And I'm just like, wow, this is kind of sad to a degree.
Sometimes I wonder if, like, some people have eyeballs, you know?
Because I'm
Or,
like, you see, like,
a common sense.
so you see, like, the 10th person do it, so you're like, well, I'm gonna be the 11th. I'm one of them. I've exposed you. But oh, thank you.
I apologize. I just called you stupid.
Yes. Thank you for the $5, Anonymous. This is an anonymous tipper for $5. Been watching for a while and thought, why not? Thank you. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it.
Thank
You
you,
activated the DK. I have to see if the donations work that aren't just DK. Okay. We just get very rare lucky with those fucking DKs then.
It says very rare, but, like, we don't know the odds of
I need
very
to
rare.
see, dude. Well,
Because very rare could very well mean, like, one in 20.
well, to be fair, it's only not playing the regular noise. Like, if it, and to be fair, no, it did play the shadow noise because it went a perfect bingo.
Yeah, and it
So-
played 9. Or...
Well, no, that's not $1. That's super chat. That's technically bits. So it does. It's just. It happens. You know. That's all it is. It happens. DK happens. Yeah. What inspired you to start making videos? I guess if you're talking about my type of videos, I guess certain Let's Players, I suppose. Around the time when I was younger, I used to watch a lot of Let's Players. Like, I used to watch Chugga Conroy, Nintendo Capri Sun. You know, I was, like, really into watching Let's Plays. So, I think, like, because even my old channel, I did Let's Plays, you know? It was something I always wanted to do, you know? I always wanted to play Let's Plays. I feel like it's... Because I always feel like with Let's Play videos, I feel like you can attach yourself to the creator better. Because, you know, people you'll be able to show... I feel like creators are able to show themselves more real when they're just kind of sitting there playing a game talking. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like you're able to just kind of be... You're able to kind of learn more about them because they're just kind of being themselves, you know? There's no script or anything. They're just playing a game, talking about nonsense. You know, just talk about whatever.
It's probably one of the most comfortable ways to do YouTube.
Yeah, so like, that's really one of the reasons why I did it, you know? It's like I was inspired by Chugga and Nintendo Capri Sun, you know, all those Proton John, there's a bunch of people.
I never really watched those guys as a kid, but I definitely did hear about them a lot as a kid.
Yeah, they're great. I think nowadays who inspires that type of videos is RT kind of does. Like, I think RT kind of inspired is a bit of an inspiration in terms of how I make my videos. Jacksepticeye, obviously, Markiplier, you know, the usual suspects. Corey Kenshin.
And
you
the
know.
like.
This is for content, by the way. These aren't like my favorite YouTubers. These are for content.
Yeah.
I do like these guys though. Obviously, I do like.
I do
all these
too.
people. I'll say it's just like.
I'm
these are,
glad
the
that,
type
like, I'm pretty sure, like, when me and Zero were, like, still, we didn't really talk too much about, like, the YouTubers we liked, and, like, we gradually kept figuring out that we both liked the same YouTubers. Like, there was one time where he was watching Denny Gonzalez, and I was like, "You watching Denny Gonzalez?" And he was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Oh my god, I like him too," and stuff like that.
Damn it! But you're gonna keep
And, like,
talking.
we
I took
both
a
like
bite.
Corey.
Alright.
We both like Corey, and we both like Denny Gonzalez. We both like Drew Gooden and stuff like that. Like all like the bunch of YouTubers me and him actually both like.
Oh.
Pretty cool.
I was a former Game Grumps fan. You're right, Dexter. I still kind of watch them from time to time too. Honestly, nowadays
I do too.
I do like
But
Game Grumps as well.
I got into Game Grumps way late. Like
I was there when the John era. That was
I
pretty
was
funny,
not
too.
there with the John era. I was there like 4 or 5 years into after Danny joined.
I was one of those few people when Danny joined where I actually had no problem with him joining and I thought he was fine.
I remember learning
I
about all
was the
that
few where I was
stuff
like, he's
later.
alright. I like him.
I remember learning about all that stuff later, and then like I was like, people were upset about this.
Apparently, yes. It was a very big, weird thing. People were really upset about fucking when Dan showed up. It was like, I don't like this
But
guy.
now they're fine with it.
Yeah, it's like, I'm fine. I think-
Except for the people who apparently there's an entire community dedicated to hating the Game
The
Grumps.
Game
and I
Grumps
think that's
community is,
weird.
yeah, the Game Grumps, like, is like a weird community thing. I don't know.
I'm glad that like they don't acknowledge it or talk about it or like be upset
I'm not
about it
getting into that.
because it's
That's-
so big.
I'm not getting into that. I don't fucking want to open that
Yeah.
can of worms. There's an entire fucking subreddit dedicated to
wasn't gonna
hating
really
them,
go
and that just
further
sounds
than that.
weird to me.
I wasn't even gonna go further. I was just like, yeah, I'm glad that they are okay with it, I guess, or not okay with it, but like,
I mean, they
Yeah.
probably. I mean, what are you gonna do? There's nothing you can really do about that.
Yeah.
Just don't care.
just don't care about it. Yeah.
I don't know. If anything, that makes me kind of wish I had an entire subreddit dedicating to hating me. That sounds kind of crazy. That's when you know you made it. When you have an entire subreddit dedicated to like hating you.
Imagine going on Reddit and like
How can you
seeing that
talk?
and being like, damn, there's tons of people here just talking about how them actually fucking hate my guts.
Yeah, it
Wow.
is Reddit. That is true. Reddit has a very weird mindset. But anyway,
Yeah.
continue on. First, congrats on 20K. So 2 questions. One for you, one for Monica, if I'm allowed to. You're not!
Yes, you are.
First, I heard you're tall, so has there been times when you wish you weren't? Like slight annoyances, having to crouch in a small space or back hurts? I wonder because hearing people complain about being tall makes me feel less secure about my height, 5'6". I mean, not really. I'm not like freakishly tall. I'm only like 6 foot.
He's like just 6 foot. He's like just past
Yeah,
five.
that's why I was
5'9".
like, I'm not like freakishly tall.
5'11".
There's never really been a times where I have to crouch through doors or anything. I feel like my height's pretty okay. Also, being 5'6" isn't a bad height either. That's not too
Yeah,
terrible.
that's an average. That's average height.
No, that's not too terrible. For Monica, is drawing a talent or an acquired skill? I've tried it, but while my drawings are monkey shit, I've heard that you can improve by practicing, but I want to hear it from you because a lot of people I've asked before said it was a bit of both.
Well, is it a talent or an acquired skill? It can be either or. A talent, it can be. I mean, a talent is something that you have practiced like for a lot of your life, right? Like a talent isn't something you're born with. Like, despite what a lot of people say about being born with like a talent or something, it's not. That doesn't really happen, you know. It's just like maybe you have parents who are really good, like for example, you might have parents who are really good artists, and they teach you like stuff. So then you just kind of sort of naturally pick it up. It's not like you're born with it or anything. It's mostly an acquired skill, but in my case, and for a lot of people nowadays who consider themselves artists, they've been doing it for many, many, many years. Like, I've been doing it for about 10 years now. So, yeah. You gotta put a ton of time into it. If you want to put a good chunk of your life into doing something like that, then you can definitely get good at it.
Bum, 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 bum. By the way, both of you are amazing, and I hope you both continue doing what you're doing. Thank you, TXMZ. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Alright, Marshall. Do you think the quality of Ddlc mods have been going up or down the past few years? I'd argue I'd argue they're going up. I feel like they never went down because people are learning more things to do in Renpai and everything, so we've been able to figure out more things. So I argue like they were never like better in the past. If anything, because the quality of mods have been going up so much, it's been making some past mods look worse in comparison for like how good like, you know, future mods have been looking, you know. It's like mods released nowadays have been making other mods like, oh damn, fucking this mod ain't even that good anymore. Like back then, remember Rain Clouds was considered like the pinnacle back then.
Yeah. And like Brand New Day.
I'm gonna say, so yeah, it's like I feel like the quality has just been going up. So like I don't really think it's ever been like I don't think it's ever really been like down at all, because I mean it technically can't be down because I mean
It's only been getting better.
yeah. It's like I'd argue it's like the quality's just been going up.
In terms of the attitude of the community, it's just because it's a growing community, so a lot of more things start happening, you know?
Really, I think it's kind of in the middle. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't really know how that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like, I don't really think it's been, yeah, it hasn't been like skyrocketing going up, but I don't think it's really been going down either. It's like, how does it go down?
It's been steadily going up over the years.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, the only way the quality of mods can go down is people forget how to do things. Like, people have been releasing tools to allow, like more tools have been released, like, fucking to allow people to be able to do things better. Like,
modding DDLC is extremely beginner friendly because it's just easy to learn how to do, and also there's just so many tools people have created to help you get started and help you learn and stuff like that.
I don't really know how the quality can really get down, and it's funny too because like people some people might think that like all the mods I play are like newer ones, but it's like, guys, some of the mods I play are like fucking like years old, and I just got around to it like now.
Yeah.
I was like some of these aren't exactly new, like, like you can't really sit here and be like, I think how old was Retry? Fucking.
Retry was like 2 years old, I think. Right?
It's like I feel like Retry wasn't even that recent. I'm pretty sure Retry was even fucking old. I can't really get a date for it, but it definitely was not really new. It's been out for a bit. Like Platformer Club, yeah. Fucking Platformer Club was fucking. Was like
that was
old
released
too.
in 2018.
Yeah.
Someone made that like all the way back then.
They probably mean in terms of writing, but even in terms of writing, like I said, it's kind of hard for me to say that either because these mods release in like I'm playing old mods too. It's just like, and that's the other thing. It's like, how can you say things are going down in terms of writing when it's a bunch of different people in the community? It's kind of a weird thing where it's like I can't really gauge that. Like, unless I'm sitting here, and like fucking playing every single new mod and then comparing it to old mods. And even then, if we're going by writing, it's still better than where it was back in the day, because back in the day, everybody was using vanilla constantly.
Yeah.
Nowadays, vanilla is like almost absent everywhere. So, yeah, I can't fucking act as if the past was better when most of the people were still using fucking base game dialogue. How would you compare DDLC Plus to most mods? I think I've talked about this before, and I think this made some people upset. Where I said, like, I feel like I can't compare DDLC Plus to most mods because it just feels like it's like, because like I said this before, when I was playing the side stories, it finally felt like I was actually playing an official piece of DDLC content. Like there's something weird about that, about feeling that, you know? Like, mods, I feel like, have moments where I feel like I'm playing an official piece of DDLC content, but there's always something that kind of tells me, like, yeah, this is a mod, you know? And that's not a bad thing, obviously, but it was like, with Plus, it's like, it felt official, because it was official, obviously, but it's because, well, Dan has a certain way of writing things, so it's like, you can feel when Dan is writing something. So that's why I couldn't really compare Plus to most mods. Like, that's why I was like, Plus is really just like, I love Plus, you know? I love the side stories. They were great, you know? They were amazing. I fucking, like, because it's like fucking, because I know some people, I think, disagreed with me when I said, like, I liked Plus more than, like, every mod, because I'm like, I don't even consider them in the same, really, category. Because it's like, wow, yeah, you can't really compare mods to canon. You know, it's like, it's kind of a weird thing to compare them to. So yeah, it's like, so that's why I don't even compare the side stories to mods, because I feel like I feel like it's like an unreachable height for them to try to get to. That's why I don't really try to compare them, because I don't want people sitting here being like, my mod has to reach Plus level, and it's like, that's not even necessary. You're fine. Probably like how it felt going from anti-birth to repentance with Isaac. Yeah, it was probably like that. Yeah, I wouldn't know because I'm not an Isaac player, but yeah, it's like that might be how that felt. Plus, is a whole different ballpark. Yeah, it's like it just feels like it's a different thing. That's why I don't really compare side stories to mods. The side stories to mods. Yeah. Zero does that ass shit. I already answered this question. It does. Luckily, the day it doesn't is gonna be bad.
Yeah, that's gonna be really annoying.
What do you think about? What do you think about women? They're fine, for the most part.
I would at least hope they're fine, considering I am one, and you were in a relationship. With
What?
Me.
Where would you rather?
You're not a man.
Where would you rather be if you weren't doing YouTube or streaming? I don't know. Honestly, I actually really like YouTube and streaming, so I don't know where I'd rather. I don't know if I'd rather have any other job. Per se, like, this is like honestly like a dream job to a degree, so like I don't really think there's any other one I'd rather have. I'd rather be in a mansion where I wouldn't have to work.
Fair.
how do you feel about your character development? Like my character development, or like Vigilante's character development? I'm confused.
Have you had character development, Zero?
I mean, I would like to hope so.
I'm
I
sure
hope
everyone does.
I hope I'm not the same kid from like 5 years ago.
You know?
Hope I'm not the same kid from fucking 10 years ago, fucking playing fucking video games by himself. I like to say, like, I don't know what they're asking. Like, do they mean like the characters in like my characters like in Vigilante, or they mean like me personally? Like, if you're talking about me personally, then like I think it's fine. I'd like to think I've come a long way. You know, back in the day, I think when I was, you know, younger, I think I got like super upset about opinions a lot of the time back in the day. I used to be that guy who was like, you have to agree with me. Nowadays, I just don't really care.
I feel like me meeting Zero really helped me with my character development because, it used to kind of be like, I used to be very, I don't know, like, angry, and like, just wanting people to, like, basically what you said, like, wanting people to agree with me all the time and stuff, and like, taking things too seriously and all that shit. And I think you really helped me like correct myself with that, because I never like met anyone who was really able to help me with being fucking normal. So yeah, I don't know if you're meeting my character development like as a person, or if you met my like Vigilante, but I'm gonna assume you meant mine as a person. Maybe. And hope I answered that correctly. Yeah, I'm gonna hope I answered that correctly. Yeah. Okay, I will proceed. Damn, I just missed my questions. Wait, wait, Silent Joker. What do you mean by the third question? Do you mean me personally? Is that what you're referring to? Your character development? Okay, so me? Okay, well then I answered it. Okay, I answered it correctly then. That's a weird way to put that. If you never played Ddlc, would you even be making content? If so, what? I probably would be. I'd probably retry my Let's Play channel that I tried to do a while ago. I'd probably try to do that again. Or maybe try, I think at one point I also tried to make like funny moments videos in like Gmod. Remember that was a thing I attempted like a long time ago on my old channel. So... yeah, it's like, I'd probably still be making videos. Whether or not I'd be successful is a different story. What made you want to start your YouTube channel? I already said this, kind of watching other YouTubers. What was your first video you made on YouTube? Love your channel. The first video I ever uploaded to YouTube is not a new reality, because it's on my old channel that nobody will see. It was a Mario and Sonic stop motion. That I used with Did you
my...
make it on your 3DS?
Yes, yes,
feature?
yes,
Oh my God.
with my Sonic and Mario toys, because I think I just got the 3DS. So this was like 2013. So I made a stop motion with the stop motion feature, and then I uploaded it to YouTube.
Zero was like 14 or 15.
Yeah, I uploaded it to YouTube, and I was like, this is cool. Yeah. You need to show us that video. Y'all ain't seen that video till like 100K. I was like, y'all ain't seeing my old... I gotta wait till the future of my channel to start showing my old videos. I mean, I ain't doing that till if we ever reach 100K subscribers. Then I'll fucking probably show you that. Yeah, thank you. Oh, wait. I think you had other questions. Okay, no, you did. Thank you, Keith Matthews. I don't exactly have any good questions at the moment, but how was your day? My day's been fine. Not so much to really complain about. You know, this Q&A's been going on for a decently long time, but I don't have a problem with that. Yeah. Thank you, Liz. My day's fine. What was your most romantic moment with Monica? I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of any at the top of my head. I'm not really a romantic person. Is she here? Damn it, she's not here. She probably would have helped me with that. Alright, we'll save this question for later. Hold up. let's save this question for later, because maybe she'll be able to answer that. So I'll like take a picture of it. Alright, we'll keep that in mind. How did you make the sound effect during R2 Reality's playthrough? Oh, you mean the Toad scream? That's from it's from my Stream Deck. I have a thing where I have a Stream Deck where I can like press buttons and things will happen. Like I can press. See, there he is. Yeah, that wasn't actually me doing that. that was Toad. That wasn't me making that noise. Would you visit Europe? Maybe. I don't know. There's not really in Europe for me to want to visit. Probably visit like a bunch of friends and stuff are going to Europe, and like, you know, I had the money to go there, it was being like paid for, then yeah, sure. Why not? Go to Europe. Be kind of fun. Yeah, thank you for the questions. Are you having fun so far? Yeah, Jelly, I think I'm having fun. It's been pretty fun so far. I'm assuming that was probably supposed to be for the fucking 12-hour live stream. I did have fun during that, though, too. What is the funniest video you have ever seen? Oh, I have a lot of funny videos. Oh, my God. Shit. Oh, my God. There's so many videos that I think just, like, my liked videos is just me just, like, with a bunch of videos I find, like, hilarious. I don't know if I have the funniest video. Like, I just have so many I love, you know? So many great videos that I've seen in my life, you know? I got fucking Michael, Is That You? You know? Classic. There's fucking Goofy Wants Your Money. Classic video. There's fucking Donkey's Grand Theft Auto 4 video. I don't know why. That one was really funny. There's so many videos I fucking love. I have like so many fucking videos that I love to watch. Like, I don't think I have a funniest video. I just have like some videos that's like I can just play and will just most likely make me laugh. Too many to count, sir. Too many. CJ, the dying monkey. Oh no, why is the monkey dying? I just want to know if Monica's name is actually Monica. No, it is not. I mean, she wants to change it to be her real name, so it might as well be her real name at this point. I don't know if there's ever answer for him, but new. Okay, I'm also curious when the next voiceover might be, since I missed the last one. It'll be eventually. I don't really know when, but it'll happen soon enough. I usually do them when like it's been a bit, so it'll probably be like next month, most likely. Maybe, who knows? See what happens. Yeah, probably be like next month in like June, mayhaps. What are some crazy conspiracy theories you believe in? I don't know if there's any conspiracy theories I believe in. Most conspiracy theories are kind of weird, you know. I don't know if there's any really I believe in. What countries would you like to visit in your lifetime? Let me get a countries list real quick. I got a list of countries so I can give you all the alphabetical list. There you go. We'll break it down. Oh, there's a lot of countries. Never mind. I was about to say, I was like, this actually sounds like a bad idea. Yeah, this is a bad idea. I'll just go with the boring one. Say Japan. I'll go with the boring answer. Japan would be pretty cool. This was a bad idea. I forgot how many countries there were. There's a lot of countries. Yeah, never mind. If 4skin had a sequel, would it be called 5skin? Probably. And then the sequel to that would be 6skin. Has there been any conspiracy? What the fuck is wrong with you guys and conspiracy theories? It's the same guy? That was a different dude. Why have 2 questions back to back about conspiracy theories? What is going on here? What's you guys' weird obsession with conspiracy theories? What's the funniest joke you know by heart? I do not know any jokes. I am not somebody who does the old typical, you know, oh, okay, so this is the joke, right? You know, like, I don't know those jokes. I more base my humor off of like the situation. I'm more based off situational humor. where I'm basically able to make some things funny depending on what's around me or, you know, what we're looking at. Like, bro, look at that guy. Like, why does his face look like that? Why he looking like this, you know? So that's, like, more of my... that's more of the humor I think that I could really use. Also, Monica, what was our most romantic moment? Because I couldn't think of one.
Our most romantic moment?
I said I don't really think of any because I'm not really that romantic.
He's not really that romantic. It's mostly me who makes the romantic stuff.
Then what the hell did you do?
I have to think about. Why is my taskbar not working?
Bro, when we
Hello?
watched Sonic movie?
No. How do I refresh taskbar?
Just go to Task Manager, close out of Explorer.exe, then open it back up.
Control Alt Delete.
But I don't know.
Oh no, my click isn't working. Oh, that's the problem. What the fuck?
I don't know if I can. Why is
I'll have to restart my computer, but I'll try and answer before I do. I guess like it would probably be like from earlier in our relationship.
when we went?
Probably be something where like we would be cute together or something like that, because we did that a lot in our early relationship.
Yeah, but like I need a moment. Bro, when we played Animal Crossing.
Was that romantic?
I don't know.
Not really.
I meant the 3DS Animal Crossing.
Well, I didn't play that with you. I just watched you play that.
I know. I guess that wasn't romantic. All right, I'm bad at this. I don't know what's romantic. I don't think we do romantic stuff really.
I guess the most romantic thing that we've probably done is like lay in bed and watch a movie, or like go to sleep, go have a nap with each other and call or something like that.
Probably.
Because they're so far, like we're long distance, right? So we can't really do romantic.
I mean, we can do romantic stuff. We just don't. We do those things like so. We've done them so many times. Like we can't be like when we watch that movie because it's like when we watch movies.
We do that.
Yeah.
We watch anime. I guess watching anime that could be romantic too.
Was it?
I
Maybe.
mean, differently. Yeah, I guess.
I guess. There you
When
go.
I think of romantic, I think of a special moment between us. And
Well, then
that
we've
was,
had
like,
plenty of
never
those. That's
happened.
the issue.
Yeah, but like a special moment that never like really happened again, you know.
Oh, when we confessed.
I guess that's good.
Romantic moment. We played Mario Kart for 12 hours. That was a romantic moment.
Yeah.
Where I was like, let's go.
I know for a fact that Zero will never do that fucking ever again.
I will not.
You'll play it for half an hour and be like, oh my god, I'm done.
Bro, the romantic moment when Monica wrote me a poem.
I did do that. You also did that.
When Monica gave me a Valentine's card.
I did do that.
There you go. You're just naming multiple. There's your answers.
Yeah.
Besides YouTube, what else do you do? I stream on Twitch.
I'm restarting my computer because apparently I can't click anything.
Okay. Monic's gonna be gone for now a little bit. Coffee or tea? I don't really drink either. I mean, I'd probably prefer tea more so than coffee because I don't really like coffee all that much, honestly. Every time I get coffee, I have to like add like a bunch of sugar or something. So it's like, I don't really like coffee all that much. And I've only really drinking tea to like fix my voice. I never drink tea normally, so I don't really like either, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, maybe I need to try those coffees that people get from like Dunkin' Donuts or something, which look more like fucking like desserts than coffee. Maybe I'll like those more. If you had to choose one of the girls to save out of Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki, who would you save? I'd save Sayori because she actually dies out of the three of them. And she would probably help me save the other ones. I can count on her to help me save the other ones. I mean, Natsuki and Yuri probably would also, but Sayori, Yuri might be a little too shy. Actually, and I think they'd all help each other out. But like, Sayori is probably a little quick on the trigger. You know, she'll be able to figure it out. She'll be able to figure out something's wrong with Yuri or something's wrong with Natsuki. You know, so I think I'd probably save Sayori first to help me with the other two. You didn't give me Monica as an option, so you know I see that you already knew what my actual answer would have been. Gundam Tanaka says, "What's your favorite Mario game?" Mario game. My favorite Mario game. Honestly, what?
I restarted my computer for no reason. It was because my controller was sitting on my trackpad, so it was acting like I was clicking it.
Get your ass back in here.
I'm trying.
What's your favorite Mario game? It honestly might be a Mario Party game. Honestly, my favorite
What?
Mario.
Your favorite game is a Mario Party game?
I love Mario Party, dude. Like, I legitimately love Mario Party. like, 3D Mario games are great. No, Mario Kart's great, but like, I love Mario Party, dude. Like, having a full game of Mario Party with like 4 people. Hell, you could even just be you and one other person in Mario Party. Could be kind of fun because with the CPUs, fucking funny shit can happen. So yeah, it's like fucking yeah. So yeah, it honestly might be Mario Party. One of the Mario Parties might be my favorite. One of those GameCube ones, probably. Where did you first meet Cam and Toast? Yeah, I think I pointed out, and I think I answered this earlier. I was like, yeah, I met them through Discord. Cam was this, you know, he was active in the Discord and stuff. So, you know, I was like, fuck. Yeah, you know, it was like, met Cam through the Discord. He started off as just a cool guy in Discord. And, you know, slowly we started talking more and more. And I was like, man, this guy's pretty cool, you know. And then we just started hanging out more, and then, you know, he became a close friend of mine now. And the same with Toast. Toast is actually, I think what probably made me and Cam probably get closer was probably when we had to organize the first ZBA Smash tournament.
Really? That was the time you guys got closer?
I'm pretty sure that happened a while ago though, because the first ZBA Smash tournament was like 2019. We were already like pretty good friends at the time, but I think we got like closer like after we had to do the Smash tournament thing. At least I'd like to think we did. I don't know. I'm trying to think because I was like, I think that's when that happened.
Cam is just like, we're friends?
Unless Cam can remember. I don't fucking know. It's hard to remember when guys became closer friends, alright? It just kind of happens. Guys aren't like girls. We're like, oh, we remember our first time when we, you know, it's like.
No. I only remember shit like that if it's like a best friend or like a boyfriend.
So I'm like, I don't fully remember when we became closer friends. It just
Like,
kind of happened.
I remember when me and Lyna became closer because, like, I think Lena's, like, one of my best friends.
So I'm like, I don't remember when it happened. With Toast, I remember Toast was funny because Toast, like, when Toast joined the server, he was one of those people where he DM'd me talking about, like, how he was just known as, like, actually, I didn't even know who he was. I remember when he was like active in general, he was just known as like Friendly Toast or something, and like everybody was just knew him, and I didn't. It's not like
talk a lot.
Yeah, I wasn't like checking general constantly at that time.
I remember I think he was talking a lot, and then like he kept saying that like he was too scared to talk to you.
Yeah, he said he was too scared to talk to me.
And then one time, like, we invited him into the mod chat, and he was freaking out. He was like, oh, I'm in the mod chat.
I remember he also
really excited about
I remember he DM'd me asking if he could add me on Switch, and he was like, I don't know if it was like, am I allowed to like add you on Switch?
Yeah, it was
like,
very
sure.
like the 2 fingers putting together like the whole time.
Yeah. Okay, that was pretty funny. So yeah, the Toast eventually just became better friends, just like me and Cam, and there you go. And now both of them are pretty close friends of mine. And now we have the podcast. Who's on first? I don't remember this joke. I'm sorry, Government Tanaka. It's been so long since the voiceover. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Kazuo. Time to turn Zero Saving Sayori into a story on its own. Also, hey, for a super chat, if you want to, feel free to. You found toast at the supermarket. You can't find toast at the supermarket. You gotta make it into toast. You can't have pre-made toast. It's weird. It's disgusting.
Actually, I think there is pre-made toast.
That's
like
disgusting.
Toast sandwiches.
What keeps you inspired to play Ddlc mods? Honestly, just the characters. I just love the characters so much, so it's like it just makes me like I just want to see them in more scenarios. That's really what inspires me. I've heard a visual novel named You, Me, and Her. If not, please look it up. I have heard of it. I think it was like it's like a yandere like visual novel thing. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of the yandere archetype, so I don't really know if I'd enjoy something like that. Like, me and Monica saw Future Diary, and I thought it was meh. Thought it was fine.
I remember I loved it at the time, and then I showed it to him, and he was like, "Yeah, it was good." And then like later, like a couple of years, like a year or two later, he was like, "Yeah, it was actually like okay," and I was like,
I was finally able to be true in our relationship. How do you not feel burnt out from playing so many DDLC mods? I just answered that question. I just answered that question. I like the characters. What are your headcanon voices for the DDLC cast? It's honestly the voices that I kind of try to give them, like, even though I can't fully do them because I'm not a woman. You know, like, I feel like Monica would kind of have that authoritative, kind of like, little bit girlish voice. Like, I think Monica would sound like how she does already in the base game, but, like, I think she'd be slightly deeper. I don't think she'd be, like, I feel like she's slightly too high-pitched. I think she'd be, like, slightly deeper. Like, if you slightly deepen Monica's voice from the base game, and I think that's perfect. You know? And it's a perfect voice for her. Again, Sayori, I think, has, like, that light voice that, you know, most of the best friend type characters have. Natsuki's got that, like, kind of, like, grouchy Soon voice. But, like, it's, like, kind of high-pitched. But I still feel like Sayori has a higher pitched voice than Natsuki. Just because I feel like Natsuki kind of has, like, since she's always angry, I feel like she kind of has, like, a slight gruffness to her voice. Because she always has, like, an attitude. And yeah, and I feel like Yuri probably most likely is the soft-speaking anime girl. Or she's all like, you know, like she's like, that's the, you know.
yeah.
Yeah, that's basically my thing for that. Favorite stream or video you made? Also, congrats to 20K. Favorite video. Well, I think one of my favorite videos, I think that I made, I have a lot of them, but one of them I think that I can think of right now is actually the Kingdom Hearts video. Not Kingdom Hearts, the Smash Brothers Sora video. When Sora came out, I actually really did like how that video came out. I thought that was actually really, like, it was actually one of the videos where I think actually, like, for the ones I heavily edited for a decent amount of it, and it was like, I actually really did like how that video came out. It didn't get too many views, but I mean, I didn't really care. I was still proud of it. So, but yeah, it's one of my, I think it was called the Keyblade War. Oh yeah, that one's, that was probably one of my favorite videos I made. It's definitely, I find it very funny. I really liked it. Don't. Bro, chat, we've been here for 3 hours, Bug. Where did you meet Monica? I met her in the Exit Music Discord server. Yo, we can't stop thinking about Exit Music, chat. It's always connected. It's been connected from the roots. Yeah, it's literally where we met, and you know, we just
everyone on that server was very, like,
the original,
very, like,
by
welcoming.
the way, the very, like, original Exit Music server.
The very
like,
first
like,
Exit
back,
Music
like,
server.
yeah, like, back in, like, fucking,
In 2018.
Like, yeah.
Everyone was so welcoming, because, like, I joined that place, and then everyone tried and talk to me and stuff, and then, like, I would just kind of talk. And I didn't think anyone, like, gave a shit about me, just because I was just talking, like, normally. And it was like everyone else was, but for some reason, something happened, something was, like, a lot of people really liked talking to me, and, like, were very welcoming of me and stuff. And I eventually became, like, an admin in there, and it was like, how did this happen? I just talked.
Being like that. Was there any mod / gameplay through that you hope got more views / was more well received? I think that's like most of the games, most of the most of them games I play on YouTube that aren't DDLC mods. It's just, I think most of them I wish had more views, but I mean, it's like I just kind of understand why they don't. Most of the newer ones, the old ones, I know why they don't have much views. They weren't really like that entertaining, but it's like I wish like the 3D World playthrough had more views. I feel like that was really funny to play. I feel like that's like if I had to go back and rewatch a playthrough, I'd probably definitely rewatch that playthrough. Because I feel like just seeing all 4 of us attempt to fucking beat that game was hilarious. But yeah, I think it's just a lot of them I just wish had more views, but I mean, it is what it is. Would you ever make a DDLC modding tutorial? Not really, because when it comes to DDLC modding, it really depends on the person on what they need to know. Because not everybody, because there's some things that obviously that's like very specific, you know, everybody has to know to get started. But when it comes to actually like modding the game or what you want to do, it's like it then starts changing, you know, into like, well, do you need to do this? Do you need to know what splash.rpy is? Do you need to know what script.rpy is? You know, it's like, it's just fucking, it's like, you know, it's like, it's just something where it's like, it really depends. Also, I don't know if I'd ever do it because, I mean, it'd take a really long time to really explain all that shit. I feel like it's something that's better explained in, like, documents, potentially, than, like, a video. I feel like there's better people who can do it than I can. We'll say why I don't really do that. It's most of why I don't really think I have any plans to do it. Who knows? Maybe I'll do it in the future, and this will be totally a dated answer. The real playthrough is actually art. It is. It is amazing. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Any plans for new merch, like some new shirt designs, Afro Zero branded pants, or maybe some hats? I do need to do new merch, new designs. I've been meaning to get those. We do need to make some more designs and stuff. I just need to figure out what designs make sense for the channel and stuff, you know. It's like, that's really all it really comes down to. And you know, maybe eventually we'll even get the Afro Zero plushie. I don't know how, but you know, I don't know if I'll ever make it there. That's like one of my dreams, is to get a plushie of myself. If I ever get a plushie of myself, it'd be fucking great. Fucking plushie Zero. I love this. If I get a plushie, the first thing I'm doing is fucking like throwing them across the room. Or like sitting them like next to me and stuff. Like an Afro Zero plushie is the Afro Zero plushie is a goal of mine. But yeah, we'll probably do some more merch designs in the future. I just gotta really sit down and think of some. Like get someone to draw them. Just, you know, it's kind of hard to come up with merch designs when, like, I fully can't draw Monica, but I can only draw me. But I kind of can draw Monica, as long as we just don't... Actually, I can draw Monica, just we have to make sure that it is, it can't be Monica's chibi. That's what it was. It can't be based off the DLC's Monica's chibi. That's what it was. Yeah, I got it now. Yeah. I want a Zero
And
plushie,
if we want to avoid the name, too, we can even just call it Monty, so...
Yeah. Yeah, maybe in the future. Just gotta think of some designs. Which do you prefer, white or wheat? In terms of like bread? I think you eat white bread.
White bread.
What is the
Any other bread's gross.
What is the worst game you played? Sonic and the Secret Rings. It was a terrible game. Would you ever play Final Fantasy 14? Probably. The game does seem interesting. I just don't know if I can get behind paying a subscription for it every month, you know, because I feel forced to play the game. Because I'm like, I have to fucking keep paying for a subscription, you know. It's like I feel like I'm on a time limit. Like I feel a little forced. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe in the future though, I'll probably give it a try. Maybe. It does look interesting. I'm new to your channel, but I'm curious about these things. Have you ever played Ddlc Return to the Portrait? I have not. When will you do a face? When will you do a face reveal? I know. I don't know. This is like, as far as I'm aware, never. What inspired you to become a Ddlc YouTuber? Like I said, I saw other people doing it. So like Bijou Mike was doing it or something, and I was like, I could do this. There you go. Basically the answer. Have you or Monica ever encountered a Karen? Sadly, I have not.
I don't think I have.
Yeah. Will there be another 12-hour stream for 50k subs? Maybe? I have to say. 50k is decently far away. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe that will be when the next one will be. Have you thought about how long you're planning to make Vigilante? We keep hovering around, like, 7 chapters. It's, like, potentially 7. Yeah. We'll have to see. It's, like, around the number 7. When you finish the Vigilante mod, is there going to be another game to show in Ddlc form? Not entirely sure. I mean, after Vigilante, I feel like I don't even know if there's another... I don't know if I'd want to... I don't know if I have any other Ddlc mod ideas, honestly. Plus, it wasn't really like Vigilante was made to show, like, because of Persona. It wasn't like I was trying to introduce people to Persona. It was just, it was inspiration for, you know, what the story I wanted to tell.
Something that we wanted to make and incorporate, I guess.
Because one thing I definitely don't want people thinking is, like, this is supposed to be DDL is like is supposed to be a Persona, because it's like you might be fairly disappointed because it does not act like Persona really. The only Persona resemblance is the outfits and the fact that things happen at night while other things happen during the day. But you could argue that's for like most superhero stuff. So fucking Batman does that. So do you think the channel will reach 50k subs this year? That would be insane if it did, but like I don't think. Yeah, I don't know if I can gain 30k subs, and like the year is almost halfway over. So like.
That's so weird. It's already almost halfway done.
It's like if I can reach 50k subs in 6 months, that would be. If I reach 30k, that's literally saying I'm gonna gain 30k subs in like 6 months. So I don't know. Something crazy would have to happen if that would happen. So yeah, I don't fully believe that. Honestly, it'd be a little crazy. But, you know, I'm still happy we reached 20k, though. But, yeah. Thank you for the questions. 59. Your thoughts on the games you've played for the channel lately? I've liked them all. I don't think I've played any games I do not like. You think you'd ever get as far as you did when starting YouTube or Twitch? No.
Nope.
Not at all. Every time we surpass a fucking milestone, I'm like, I still didn't think I'd get this far. I thought the farthest I'd get is like maybe at most 500 subs. And I'd be like, oh my god, 500 subs, you know? Like I never thought I would reach 1,000. Like I did not think I was getting past 1,000. Like when I hit 1,000, I was like, I'm gonna stay at 1,000, aren't I? And I was like, oh my god, I'm at 20,000 now. What happened?
What happened?
And now there's 19 of those 1,000s. So yeah, I never thought I'd get this far. Do you prefer classic style or modern style for your Sonic games? I actually I always preferred modern style, but I have recently learned to appreciate the classic style. I think I do still like the 3D games more, but I can appreciate classic Sonic though now. As a kid, I kind of hated classic Sonic. Like, well, at least 2D Sonic. I hated playing 2D Sonic. I only liked 3D Sonic. But honestly, after playing Mania, it's actually kind of helped me appreciate 2D Sonic more. Like, after playing Mania, I was able to actually go back and play, like, Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and stuff, you know, and actually, like, really enjoy the 2D Sonic gameplay. So, even though I prefer modern style, I still like the classic style a lot. Where did all 20k have you come from? Uncle Clarence? How was he giving me a question? I thought he died.
Whoa.
Will there be plans to do any different compilation videos out of context, comma, angry moments, comma, best of Cam? Why is that one in all caps? I like that best of Cam is in all caps. That's funny to me. I love fucking best of Cam. I mean, I don't know if I'd ever make those, because I feel like the point is for, like, other people to make them. Because, like, usually those videos are kind of like what other people are supposed to, like, do, right? Like, aren't other people supposed to, like, take me out of context?
A lot of YouTubers make their own, like, yearly, like, stuff. So.
Well, yeah, no, that's the only one I've seen them make, though. I haven't really seen many YouTubers make their own out-of-context videos. It's usually, like, other people usually make them.
Right, yeah.
So, I mean, I'm totally fine with anybody making them. If somebody did, I'll definitely, like, shout it out or something, because I would love to see somebody make their own versions of these. That would be great. You know, I'd love to see, you know, out of context Zero, or even best of Cam. Or even angry moments, all the rage moments. Yeah, how do you feel about the Monica's pregnant video becoming the most viewed video on your channel? As I said, I'm not really that bothered by it. If anything, it just kind of showed me how much horny can sell in terms of views. Yeah. But I mean, I am happy for the video, so it is what it is. It does get me judged by people really quickly, so it does leave me have to be like, hold up, it's an April Fool's video.
Like, yeah, people look at it like, I can't believe that this is how the Ddlc community has become, and then he has to be like, it's a joke.
Yeah, and they're like, that guy's fucking weird.
Yeah.
What running jokes of the channel did you like the most? DK, Zcast sponsored ads, Uncle Clarence, Monica kicking Dusty and Karma down the stairs, etc. No, she only kicks Dusty down the stairs.
Dusty doesn't live with me anymore.
Because she kicked him down the stairs too much.
That's not true.
I think I like Monica kicking Dusty down the stairs, because I just imagine, like, I imagine how she explains it. Just Dusty just with, like, no expression on his face, just rolling slowly, like, wee. And then just walking back up. I also do enjoy DK a lot. I love fucking DK. He's great.
when I get better at animation, I'll animate how it looks.
Anyway, you kicking him down the stairs.
I don't kick him. I nudge him.
I think DK is probably my favorite one though, just because I'll always remember the origin of Toast just sending me that picture of Donkey Kong and me just thinking it's hilarious, and then we just ended up using it for some reason as an emote, and then people
Nice.
loving it, and then DK has now just become a member of the channel. He's like the secret mascot. We know we haven't played any Donkey Kong games. Like, I fucking loved the April Fool's thing where I was able to put all the fucking DKs for the alert box. It was great. Yeah, Uncle Clarence was funny too for the fucking Kirby playthrough. Zcast sponsored ads was great as well. Fucking welcome back to Zcast sponsored ad. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat, Blue Demo. What's funny is I was watching BG Mike play the OG EM and Yuri played through public recommendation. I'm pretty sure you finished first. I actually did. That was actually where a majority of my channel actually got boosted, was because he didn't finish the play. He didn't finish the mod until I finished it before he did, and I also didn't censor it like he did. So a lot of people saw my video in his recommended, and they saw my video in his related, so then they went to me. That was why like my original first like banger video was like the ending to Exit Music. That's like the first boost I've had.
Boosted him like it boosted him by like 2,000 subs in like a couple weeks.
And then it just started gaining subs slowly until I hit like 5K, and then I think my
And then,
next
it gave him the jump start to like his community.
I think like my next boost wouldn't be until like Abridged. I think like Abridged was like my first next boost of the channel, and then I won't get another boost until again recently with the Monica is pregnant video. So yeah, shit's mad. Shit's mad crazy, chat. Just mad crazy. Oh god, this is a lot. Okay. I think, this is the guy who said he has more than 3. Okay. Just want to let you know that you're one of my favorite YouTubers, and your videos have gotten me and so many others through some tough times, especially the pandemic. I think your content is great. Most of your DDoC content, so your videos got me into the community. I think you're fortunate to be able to do this for a living, unless you don't, which is the subject of one of my questions. And I just want to say keep it up, and I hope you become a big YouTuber someday. You got this. You and Monica both. Two questions are what I have. If you only have answer one, I understand. Okay. So yeah, those are what you said I can answer. Yeah, thank you for the kind words, though. It means a lot. I guess I'll just pick the ones I want to answer. I think some of these we've done. I think some of these we've answered. I just won't pick those. Did you ever play Shovel Knight in your channel? Probably. Considering how much I love Shovel Knight, I definitely would. I most likely would play it. I want them to put the multiplayer from the Wii U version on PC so that me and Monica can play together. Like,
I've never played that game.
yeah, so I was like, maybe I can find like some sort of mod or something that puts that in, because yeah, I want to fucking do that. This sounds fucking be great. How did you and Monica meet? That's already a question we did. Is Yuri's Blue Skies route planned? It's not planned as of right now. I might do it in the future, considering, you know, it's the only route we haven't done in Blue Skies yet. It's just, my only issue is it's probably gonna be very long, so that's why I'm like, I haven't been super keen on trying to do it, but I might do it at some point. It definitely might happen at some point in the future. I'm definitely not gonna say like it won't happen at all. I think that was already answered before. I've been watching this other guy named Quarkx who makes funny little DDLC videos. Would you ever consider collaborating with him or any YouTubers for that matter? Here's my thing when it comes to collaborations. One is I don't really know many YouTubers' content in the DDLC space. I think I only really know them by name because I see other people talk to them, or I see their videos like in my recommended or in my related, but I don't really watch their videos most of the time. But and in terms of collabs, I never really think to collab with other people who do similar content, mostly just because I feel like that video might be awkward. Because in my opinion, here's how I basically handle collabs. The reason why I only really collab with like my friends is because they're my friends. We already have chemistry with one another, you know, like we all have chemistry with each other. We all know what to say, what not to say. You know, it's like we all know exactly what to say. We're all comfortable around each other. When it comes to like collabing with other YouTubers, the only thing sitting there and only really having in common that we're both YouTubers, like, has the opportunity to just kind of be like, just kind of weird. Just kind of two people sitting here who doesn't really like.
If you're not really previously acquainted or like talk a lot, then it's definitely gonna be like you don't know the boundaries of this person that you're recording a video with.
It's like I'd be fine with like collabing with them if I was like, you know, if I talked to one of them, or, you know, if I was like friends with them prior, then yeah, sure, you know, and then it would be like that's how it would happen. Then I'd be fine with that. But just like collabing in general, just because like, yeah, we're both YouTubers, like I don't really do that, because I feel like that's just gonna be make for an awkward video, you know. Yeah, that's what I was like. That's what's like. I feel like it's people I usually like. It's people I talk to. I'm like I've talked to normally. That's all. Thank you for your time. Thank you for amazing content. Someone's talking about me. Thank you. That's again on 20K, and I can't wait to see what else you stay safe, stay awesome. Thank you, Beefy. Are you able to drive a car? I am not. What's the best way to start creating a Ddlc mod? Basically, I think there's a tutorial on the subreddit, I think, somewhere. Like, on the to-do list thing. Yeah, the mega thread, there is a tutorial. But the best way is try to also think of an idea first. And try to, like, try to make sure you have some things planned out in your head, you know? Like, plan out, like, where you want the start of your story and kind of where you want it to kind of end, too. Like, make sure you have, like, a start and an end kind of already semi-planned to a degree. You know, they don't need to be specific, but, you know, just broad enough to where you know where you want it to end and where you want it to start. That's really, like, the first part of creating one. Are these questions well spread out? Maybe. I don't know. It's up to you to decide. Chosen one. Did you expect Doki Doki? Oh, I'm about to stretch. There we go. Did you expect Doki Vigilante to be as well received as it is, and what do you think made it resonate well with people? I honestly was not expecting it to be as received as well as it was, honestly.
Yeah,
I thought it was just going to be, like, just another mod in the pile.
The amount of people that, like, were interested in the story, like, when people wanted, like, were waiting for chapter 3 and stuff, the amount of people that were, like, freaking out about it and stuff, and, like, theorizing and, like, talking about it and, like, all that shit, like, there's so many people, like who actually was, like, looking forward to it, and that just, like, made me really happy, because I was like, oh my god, people are actually, like, looking forward to what the thing we're making.
Yeah,
That's
also,
crazy.
I was like, it is something where I feel like it definitely is, like, a nice surprise, because, yeah, it's like, I was expecting it to just kind of be just another mod that just kind of goes in the pile of Ddlc mods and just gets kind of, you know, forgotten through time. But, yeah, no, it seems like a lot of people really enjoy it. What made it resonate well with people? I like to think one of the things, if I go off the things I hear people say most of the time, is a lot of people seem to just really like the characters. Like the characterization of the girls. Like, it seems like that's like a lot of people's like favorite parts of the mod. Like, and from what I can gather, we did a good job with MC as well, considering so many people wanted him to be alive.
Yeah.
I was like that was like a telling point for me when so many people were like desperately being like, Zero, you better not kill him. Is where I was like, most people don't give a shit about MC when it comes to Ddlc mods. So it did kind of make me feel good that it's like we actually made people give a shit about him enough to where they actually did not want to see him go away. Because, yeah, one of my main goals of Vigilante was that I didn't want MC to just feel like Monica's boyfriend. Because obviously from the start, already planned was that Monica and MC were going to get together. It was already planned from the start. But one thing I definitely didn't want to be was, yeah, I didn't want him to just feel like he was just Monica's boyfriend. I wanted him to actually feel like he was a new member of the literature club. Like, I wanted him to actually, you know, like, he's not just gonna ignore all the other girls just to talk to Monica. Like, he's obviously, that's why it's like, you see there's times in Vigilante where he hangs out with Natsuki, you know, he still reads manga with Natsuki. He still talks to Sayori, you know, it's like, you know, he asks Yuri for advice on how to ask out Monica, you know, like, he still treats all of them as friends, you know, it's like he's a member of the club, which is like my main thing. Like, you know, it just so happens that he's, you know, that he is in love with Monica. So yeah, it was like, that was basically my goal, and it seems like it worked well enough with people, so, you know, I think so it's nice to know that it did work where people actually do care about his character. And, you know, and I feel like we've done a good job of making him kind of work with the rest of the girls. What's the process of editing an Afro Zero video? Has it changed from when you started? The process really is just kind of, it depends on the video. Most videos don't take much. It is kind of just like me finding where I say 3, 2, 1 and then cutting the rest of the stuff in the beginning and then, you know, dragging it, making sure the audio is pretty leveled. And then there you go. I mean, it's changed from back in the day because back in the day I didn't care about my audio being leveled from what you could tell from how low it is. So yeah, it's only audio editing for the most part nowadays is the only difference between them. And I guess higher quality videos too. It's like the, you know, 1080p, 60 FPS now instead of fucking like 720p, 30. So yeah. But it also depends on the video, because some videos like the Smash Bros. Sora one, sometimes I do make like those edited videos, but I don't do those that often because I don't usually have time enough to really be able to sit down and make those. But yeah, some videos take a little bit more editing like that, while some of them are just me just kind of cutting in between, you know. But yeah, I'd say it's changed a little bit. I've been trying to put more effort now that my computer is stronger, because back in the day I think I put less effort into editing because my computer wasn't that strong for me to really edit that much. But nowadays, because like my editing software doesn't fucking freeze on me every time nowadays, since it doesn't do that because my computer's actually good, I can now actually sit down and edit a video and actually get something done, you know? It's nice. So yeah. How did you meet people like Bug, Steel Toast, and your love interest Cam? I think I already can see. I did already answer this. There you go.
Your love interest, Cam.
He is my love interest. Would you say are some of your guys' long-term goals moving forward? I don't know.
What? Who's like me and yours?
I guess. I don't know. To live with Monica.
Yeah. I'd want to live with Zero. At least meet him.
Order a pizza.
Bro, we can live together and we can order a pizza. Oh, we can order a pizza and then we can sit down in the dark and
Why
watch
are you in the
anime.
dark? No. We gotta turn the light
Because
on. I like eating.
What?
I like seeing my food.
What if we get a lamp?
No, just keep the light on while I eat.
It's mood lighting. Mood lighting. It's not gonna be the same if it's.
I better
fucking,
be able to see my pizza.
We can get a lamp. You can see your
I
pizza.
better be able to see my pizza.
Don't worry, you can see your pizza.
Better be able to see it. W for Monica, what trait? Oh, it's a question for Monica. What traits about Zero that, for good or for worse, shocked or surprised you the most?
Well, I don't know if this counts as a trait, but his food choice definitely did kind of surprise me. The fact that he doesn't like a lot of foods really took me aback.
She has no good surprises. She's all like, oh yeah, it was only bad surprises.
His, like, when I first met him, his, like, napping and sleeping definitely was like, what? Why do you do that? Nowadays, I'm just kind of like...
She has physically no good surprises. All her surprises are negative.
I'm trying to think about some good ones.
She's literally like, fucking, was like, you know, his nap and his sleep schedule, his food, this man's a mess.
When we first met, he played a Pokemon randomizer, and I was just...
That's when I learned how much he sucked at Pokemon.
No. He was playing a Pokemon randomizer, and like I was just kind of watching him, and I was like, oh, he's probably just like he probably hasn't really played Pokemon very much. He's probably just like is playing it now, cause like why not? And then like he looked at this Pokemon, and then he looked at the nature, and he was like, oh, that's a good nature, and I was like, wait. And then in my head it was like, wait, does he know more about Pokemon than I think he does? So now I was like, I think I said like, wait, do you know about the natures and stuff? And he was like, yeah. And then we like kind of bonded for a moment over the fact that we both were like super into Pokemon. That was something that surprised me back then.
This man's just a mess on the outside. At least he knows Pokemon.
I think a trait that he has is that he's actually very shy.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Physically not.
It's true.
I'm not though.
Because when he tries to ask people things, he's always like, I don't want to bother them. I don't want to know.
What? I just say that because I get bothered.
No.
It's true.
I feel like you just don't want to accept that you might be a little more shy than you think you are.
I'm not shy though.
Were you shy in school or anything? Like, you never
No,
like talked to
I just
anyone,
didn't
right?
care. I talk to people, they talk to me.
Exactly. You never went up to people.
Well, for what? Because I don't need anything. If I needed something from them, I'd walk up to them.
No. You're like...
Like, what? Why would I walk up to
You're not-
somebody for no reason and be
Because you
like,
wanna talk
hi
to
there?
them.
What if I don't want to?
Then that means you're probably more shy than you think you are because you
It'd
don't
be
want
if
to
I,
talk to
because I
people.
don't want to talk to some. My school could be fun. My school had a bunch of people who were like, eh.
Zero's a soon. He is.
Like us, I'm like, well, you don't even know how my school is, and you're like, you don't want to talk to people. Why do I want to
No.
talk to a bunch of people at my school?
I also mean like when you're commissioning someone or like when you want to ask someone a question.
That's because I haven't commissioned before, so I get a little nervous. Now that
Or
I'm,
you
now
wanna
that
ask-
I'm
or you
used
wanna
to
ask-
it.
When you want to ask someone a question, you're always like, I don't want to bother them.
I
don't
don't
wanna, like-
act like this all the time.
Yes, you do. Like.
Who knows, Zero? They might be a fan. I literally only act like this if it's someone
You
who I
don't
haven't
do it a
commissioned
lot.
that much. Literally, I'm fine with Lyna.
Yeah, I know you don't do it a lot. I mean, like,
I get nervous
trait
when I'm
that
I
every-
get nervous when I'm commissioning an artist because I don't know how to draw. So I'm something where I'm like
that's why you're commissioning them.
yeah, I know, but it's because I highly value what they do. So it's something where I'm like, I get nervous because I'm like, I hope I'm doing it right, you know? That's what I was like, that's why I get nervous, because I highly value art. So it's something where it's like, I get nervous because I'm like, I hope I'm doing this correctly. Oh no, I fucked up. I'm not nervous about everything.
I feel like you're.
It's
shy,
only
but you
really
go
when
out-
it comes. It only really when it comes to because your story is just me commissioning people.
Wait,
Every
wait,
time I have
wait,
to
wait,
ask
wait.
for things, it's commissions.
What about if like when you go out to like the store or like when you go out to like a doctor's appointment or something? Do you feel like it's a little hard to talk to like
No,
people? You don't have trouble
I
like being,
don't.
like talking to like
because I'm at the
doctor?
doctors. I don't care what they
Or,
think
like-
about me.
Or like going up to the cash register and like paying, like you don't feel it's like it's a little hard to talk
No.
to people?
Because I know that I'm not gonna see this person literally in the next few minutes. I know literally my interactions with this person is literally going to end here, and then I'm never gonna see them most likely ever again.
You know what? Another trait of Zero's is that he gets embarrassed easily. How about
Wha-
that?
What? What does that mean? That's literally you.
Yeah, but that's also you.
I'm literally. What are you saying right now? Because I'm not embarrassed. You're just spreading
I'm
lies.
talking- I wasn't not spreading lies. It's just something that I thought that about you, but I don't
I
really know anything
literally-
about your outside life.
Yeah, I'm
I don't
literally.
know how you act around other people.
I literally act the same way I act here. I just mind myself. You don't have to look for more things. You're saying things surprise you. You're just looking for stuff. Yeah, that's right. Die. Die.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, damn it. She lived. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Never mind.
Okay. You do get embarrassed easily, though.
No, I don't.
Oh my fucking god, this.
I get embarrassed
You
with
know
stuff
what?
when you talk. That's what it is.
know what?
I get
You know what?
embarrassed
You're
with
so-
your things.
You know what? You know what? You're one of your traits is that you deny everything.
Because I get embarrassed when you talk because you like to just have these weird things about me that aren't even true, and then people just believe you because they're the girl.
I feel like they're true to a degree. I'm not
They're not.
saying that's like your entire personality.
I'm not, but the shy thing isn't true. I'm physically not.
Okay.
I just don't care. I'm only shy when it comes to commissioning. That's all I said. I answered that. Commissioning things, I do get a little shy. But even then, that's usually if it's an artist I haven't worked with before. Artists I've worked with before, I'm literally fine with. That's why I can literally fucking send fucking Lyna anything and I'll be fine. Or
What are your
Yushine or
traits?
Sora.
What are your traits about me then?
Surprising how annoying you are. I don't know. That wasn't the question. We need
I
to
want to
move
know
on.
your answer. I want to know your answer.
I wasn't really surprised. I mean, I don't know how much video games you play, I guess. I thought you played, like... I thought you only liked Animal Crossing. I didn't think you liked, like, Mario Kart or something.
You're surprised that I'm a gamer girl.
I'm surprised, like, you're actually, like, you actually play games. You don't just play Animal Crossing and you're like, I play video games. Not that I'm trying to gatekeep, of course. I'm just saying, I didn't think the games that you played surprised me. Like, I'm surprised you actually like Smash Brothers as much as you do. You know, I thought you were one of those people where you're like, you just play Animal Crossing and play Stardew Valley and Minecraft. I thought that was it.
I do like those games, but I also like, you know, Smash Bros. And Mario Kart and pretty much every Mario game.
How does it feel having a lot of people support you? It's nice. It's a little spooky sometimes, though. I'm not gonna lie. Because it definitely does make me feel like, oh god, I hope I don't let them down. Because it's like 20,000 people are fucking watching this, you know. I have 20,000 subscribers now. It means more eyes on you, you know. It makes me it does get me a little spooked, you know. It's like with Vigilante, kind of gets like that. When, like so many people like were like hyped up for it. It kind of scared me, made me a little nervous because I was like, oh no, I hope they like Chapter 3.
Yeah.
You know. So it's like it's a little spooky, but it is nice though. It's definitely a nice feeling to have.
You know what? A trait that Zero has that I think was surprising is that he likes working.
What? I don't like working. The working.
Yes, you do.
I don't like doing things that are. It's because I don't consider what I do work. It's fun. Things that are like actual work, I hate working. Like, there are times where I don't want. There are times where I don't want to code, and I'm like, ugh.
Coding, gross, nasty.
Like I've literally had a script for a Ddlc mod short finished for a long ass time, but I cannot get myself to code these past few weeks.
That's not a surprise.
Thank you for the 199. I thought Zero shopped online. I mean, yeah, I do. It doesn't mean I don't step foot in a store ever.
Zero is not a shut-in.
Ever thought about showing your subscriber followers face? There it is again. No. So in some of your older videos, Natsuki was your favorite. Now Monica is. What made you change your favorite girl? I think it was just the fact that sometimes Natsuki can get a little too much. Like, I'm not even counting mods here. Like, even just in the base game, Natsuki can get a little for me sometimes. Like,
she's an annoying bitch.
Like, sometimes Natsuki is just, like, kind of, yeah, she's just kind of, like, I think it really is just Natsuki's immaturity kind of pushing me away. Well, because at first I was like, I really like the teasing dynamic of, you know, because I think it was cute. You know, Natsuki teases you, tease her back. You know, I thought that was, like, a cute thing. And then, like I said, I was like, I realized that Monica does the exact same thing. But she's actually also mature. So, you know, it's like, so that's why I just ended up liking Monica more, because I was like, it's like Natsuki, but she has like other things as well. She's not childish. You know? And she can be childish, but like, you know, it's more for teasing. It's like a teasing childish. You know? So she's actually more mature, and she's, you know, she's not, I like how responsible she is. I feel like it's a good dynamic that she's responsible, you know, and then you can have like an MC who isn't.
Yeah.
It's like, she's like, oh. Zero woke up, he became enlightened. Yeah.
I'll be back.
Probably gonna get a lot of these, but is there plans for Vigilante Chapter 4? Yeah, I mean, it's going to exist. That's really all I can say. We haven't actually planned out exactly what's gonna happen. We got a lot of events planned, but we don't actually have like when they're going to happen. You know, like we know what we want to happen in Chapter 4. I just don't have the timeline of what points they're going to happen. But I do have what we want to happen in Chapter 4, basically. Oh my God, there it is again. So when will you do a face reveal? I swear, if these end on a question asking for a face reveal, that'd be hilarious. Can you play Doom Eternal, do a Kermit the Frog voice impression? If you could try to do Kermit the Frog plays Doom Eternal. My Kermit voice turns Yoda, so as I showed earlier, so I don't know how well that video would be. So I am sorry, maybe. I will try to do more of those one videos. That one was like, what, Sayori plays Smash Bros. I might try to do some more of those in the future, but like actually have like their sprites on screen, like reacting and stuff. You know, I might try to do that. That was an idea. I totally forgot about that, but yeah, because this just reminded me. I do kind of want to do those. Like, I do want to kind of go back doing that eventually. Planning on releasing more merch in the future? Yes, I just have to think of designs. Besides the Kingdom Hearts 2 playthrough, what other series do you plan on doing? As of right now, I just kind of want Kingdom Hearts to just kind of, you know, get its footing. But, one series I can think about is Sonic Origins that comes out in a few months. I definitely do want to start that, so that's probably what's going to be started when that comes out in June. But for now, it might just be Kingdom Hearts for a good majority on the channel. Maybe some Stanley Parable here and there, you know? If you ever reach 100k subscribers on YouTube, what are your plans for it? I don't know. Maybe I will show you guys some of my old videos. Some of them. Not all of them. I will show you some of them. On my old channel. Maybe that's what I'll do for 100k. Let's see. 100k is a pretty big fucking deal, so... Yeah. That's definitely one of the ideas. Alright. Hey Zero, hope you're doing well. It's been quite a while. Congratulations to 20,000 subscribers. Amazing stuff. My questions are: what games do you enjoy than Ddlc, Final Fantasy, Nintendo-based games? Be some cool series ideas, maybe. I enjoy just like indie games too. I enjoy like a lot. I've come to like a weird realization that I enjoy a lot of indie games. Like when I was making the indie tier list, I did not think I enjoyed indie games as much as I did. But yeah, I enjoy a lot of indie games. So there's a lot of indie games I like. What other series am I really a big fan of? Besides like Nintendo, I mean, he didn't mention Sonic. There's Sonic, obviously. It's just, it's Kingdom Hearts, you know, obviously. He does say Final Fantasy, but he doesn't say Kingdom Hearts. You know, Sonic, Kingdom Hearts, you know. I don't know if there's any other really like series I'm like really into, because most of the series I'm into are Nintendo based, honestly. They're like Nintendo, and there's not really any Sony series I'm interested in. The Last of Us really like a series, like it's like 2 games. There's like 2 games. Never really played Uncharted. Was never really like, I guess Ratchet and Clank was a series I was always into when I was like a kid. I do like Ratchet and Clank. That was pretty. Those are pretty fun games. Crash Bandicoot's alright too. Yeah, it's like I do like that. You do like that, like those games. Is using a VTuber avatar something you might consider one day? I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things where I'm like, maybe. I mean, I can't really confirm or deny anything. I don't really have any plans as of right now to do it. So right now, I'm kind of just fine with being a disembodied voice for the video. So yeah, for the videos. So yeah, I don't really know if I'll ever really be doing a VTuber avatar at some point. Is there any other plans you have for reaching 20k, or is it just this Q&A for now? Well, it was the 12-hour sub. This was the 12-hour stream. This is the these are the only things I have planned for 20k. But anyway, I keep up the good work as always. I'm quite following your concept. Hope to catch them when I can eventually. Onwards and upwards. All right. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the $2, Shin. This message was sent by a carrier pigeon. Have a good day. Well, thank you, carrier pigeon. How did we get DK again, chat? What the fucking... I am about to look at DK's fucking settings, dude. I swear he's on fucking rare, dude. I was just like, this man is... I swear this man was on rare. I swear, chat. Don't you could trust me, all right? You can trust old Zero. Let me go to alert variations. I swear. Yeah, it's on very rarely. He's just showing up, dude. Man is on very rarely, but it's just been him recently, man. Crazy. DK's just been showing up. He's trying to be on. I mean, I guess it's better than him never showing up. So there's that. DK needs to go to Vegas. Really does. He's a chill. Imagine if gets a PNG YouTuber just a Z. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. But yeah, I think those are all of the questions. Ah, that took a while. Probably because I did talk a little bit for some of those, but yeah, it was still fun though. I mean, to be fair, these Q&A videos are usually pretty long anyway, so I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know if I'll either cut this up into its own video or if I'll just leave the VOD up. I might just leave the VOD up, I guess. I mean, not like this really needs much editing. There's already music here. I've already had music playing the entire time. So yeah, I might just leave the VOD and make this the Q&As. Yeah, probably not gonna do another Q&A for. I'm not gonna do another Q&A for like a good bit. Because, you know, the whole point why I even did this was because last time I did a Q&A it was like 1K subs. So, I know it actually was 6K subs. So, you know, I did this because, you know, it's been a while since you guys were able to do that. So, it's been a while. You know, a lot of new people showed up. And I did get a lot of new questions, too, I feel. So, this was nice. Probably won't be doing this for a while. Probably won't do this till, like, what, maybe like 40K or something. We'll see what happens. But, yeah. Yeah, it was nice. It was funny, I was gonna like play some Mario Kart or something if this didn't go for too long, but it's fucking 2 a.m, so I guess this was enough for a video. Alright, well, I guess this is basically the end of this stream. This may sound weird or out of the blue, but do you still have me friended on Fortnite? I do still have you friended on Fortnite. Has it been 2 days? Oh yeah, I guess it has been. Are you... Why, are you able to send Master Chief? Is he still there? Or is it, no, are you gonna send your gift still, Dragon King? Alright, again, let me fucking talk about things for Friday. What the fuck am I doing? Because I know Saturday's a DDLC stream, definitely. Friday's just gonna be like a random stream. I don't know if it's gonna be on YouTube or not. Because I've been thinking about this. I tried searching you, but you didn't show up. Well, I kept you friended, I thought. I didn't delete anybody on my Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite enough. But, yeah, Friday, because I was talking about when I said I wanted to stream more on YouTube. So, Friday will probably be whatever the hell I stream. But it might be on YouTube. While Saturday's DDLC stream might be on Twitch. Maybe. That might be how I handle these, potentially. Like, my random game streams might be on YouTube, while my DDLC streams will be on Twitch. That might be how I handle these. Maybe. I don't know. I'm still thinking about this. Because it's like, YouTube does seem like a decent place to stream stuff. You know, like, a good amount of people are able to show up on the YouTube streams. And I also don't want to entirely be like, no more Twitch streams, you know? For me, as you're not friended, why must Fortnite be weird? Yeah, because hold up, I'm pretty sure I still have you on my Epic Games account, I'm pretty sure. I think. I don't know. I'm actually, you know what, chat? I'll make a fucking poll. I'll get you guys to fucking, I'll ask you guys for an opinion. I'll ask, like, the community's opinion on that. Because I think that's how I might do this. Because it kind of makes the most sense to me to have, like, the regular, like, other game streams on YouTube. Maybe, though. I don't know. Maybe, but maybe the playthroughs will be on Twitch. Maybe. I don't know. Because I was about to say, because if I put, like, the Let's Plays on YouTube, if I stream them on YouTube, then then the VODs just feel pointless. You know? Use YouTube for the weird 3 a.m. morning streams. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was, like, my original intention. I don't know. I'm gonna have to really figure out how I'm gonna handle this, because it's like something where it's like the playthroughs could probably still potentially be on Twitch, streamed on Twitch, but then like the, I guess, random one-off games will probably be on YouTube. Maybe one-offs could be like YouTube, Let's Plays can be on Twitch. Yeah, that's what I was thinking potentially. Like the random one-off games will be on YouTube, and then yeah, like the live streams can be on Twitch. See, the only problem, Dragon King, with uploading the DDLC stuff here is that DDLC stuff actually does need kind of some editing to them sometimes, because sometimes the audio isn't perfect a lot of the time and stuff like that. Like, I don't just upload. They actually subbed. How did they do that? These fuckers. And they didn't even sub. What? They're not even subscribed to me. I didn't even get the notification. How did they even get through? What is this weird bullshit? Man, YouTube, y'all reminded me why I shouldn't use you. Get your ass out of here. How the hell did they get through from the fucking sub chat? It was working for a while. It was working for a while. How the fuck did they get through? Fucking, this is annoying. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it because it's like I don't want to instantly. At least they waited till after the Q&A. Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about it. But yeah, I mean it's kind of late right now, so I'll have plenty of time to think about it tomorrow. Like like throughout the week. But yeah, anyway, that is it. I'll see you guys Friday, I think. Yeah, because I mean today's Tuesday now. I don't really have any other streams planned or anything, so I'll see you guys Friday for another stream. Whether it'll be on YouTube or Twitch, we'll figure that out. Just in case, follow the Twitch channel and such, all that good stuff. But yeah, good night, everyone.